Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Hello, hello, hello. Testing, testing. All right, let me get everything hooked up. Hey, we're pretty close to being like completely ready to go. Like, I'm feeling good about this one because I got the setup a little different. Y'all have to let me know if it looks good or if it looks trash once we get going, because it might be trash. I don't know. That way I can do some things that we haven't been able to do in these past shows. You know, I'm rocking my man Let's Talk Lions hat today just because I'm feeling it for this stream. How is everybody doing? Okay, let me get this hooked up real quick because I can't even see the chat. Let me... Ooh. That's a little bit... No, that's okay. Make that a little bit bigger. Oh, no, I see the chat through OBS. Okay, there it is. Yeah, let me just make that smaller. Y'all still there? I got to pull up my chat. There we go. And we usually play the beats, don't we? We might have to do the beats. Plus, we got a new feature. That's what I really wanted, is this new feature that we can utilize. And this new feature will let me draw. Now, what you thinking? Oh, Pictionary? No, not Pictionary. I can draw on the screen. So, like, if I want to show something, instead of me sitting here with my mouse and going like this, I can just be like, hey, let me draw it real quick. That way I can tell you what I'm trying to say. I think it'll make the process way better. So that's what we got today. And then tomorrow, for our live stream, we got media pressers live. That's going to be fun as well. Okay, the beats are not on yet. Here we go. Yes, sir. Oh, I'm excited for this. This is a fun game to watch. Greg the Egg. What's going on, Greg? That game was terrible. It was fun to watch. I don't know about y'all, man. I get it because it was like ugly, like very ugly. It felt like a high school game sometimes. But at the same time, to me, it was fun to watch because of that reason. Because of that exact reason, it was fun to watch. And it was also very fun to watch back. Because there's a lot of good, there's a lot of bad. But there's just a lot of this craziness back and forth. And you're like, dang. Especially our run game. And our defense. Because I think Will Harris he was on something before this game started. In a good way. In a very good way. Let me back this up. I want to show you guys this crazy thing that Will Harris did. We'll get to that, actually. But let me test out this drawing machine and see if you guys can see this. If you guys can see this, we're going the right way, and then we can get this thing started. Just let me know when I write this if you guys can see this, okay? I'm going to write out what I saw. That is awful. I don't even know what that is. Hold up. Oh, it's a struggle to write on here, though. That looks better. That looks better. Okay. Okay. I don't know how to change colors. That's where I'm struggling. Chat. I mean, not chat. I don't know why I'm saying chat. I'm watching other people stream, and they always say chat, so now that's, like, stuck in my head. Guys, how we doing? How are we doing tonight? Can you see this on the screen? Both teams play to lose. It seemed like that, didn't it? Like, no one wanted it? Yeah, I know. I probably could play quarterback for Lions at this point. Thelic, I would pay for that. I would pay for a ticket to watch you play quarterback. I'm just saying. I'm being honest. I don't know how to pronounce that. What's up, baby? I'm the biggest Lions fan ever. Okay, Logan. Hey, I don't know about that. You know what I'm saying? I feel like we got some people in here that would debate that. But I like it. I like the confidence. Good to see you. It's good to see you, too. This kid fumbling. Are you happy to see Tim Boyle over Goff at quarterback? Do I think he'll play this week? Is that what you're asking? Or would I be happy to see that? Honestly, bro, I think it would be Tim Boyle's first actual NFL start. I'm a little concerned. I don't know, though. I don't know. I think, you know what? I think there's reasons to be optimistic about what could come soon offensively, but not completely because this game was bad. But I think what could be coming soon, just because of what I saw them try to run, and also some of the reads that I haven't seen since early in the season, like back with San Fran. What are you looking at? Can you see this? Can you see this, though? Looks like a bunch of scribbles. That's pretty much what it is. Can you... hey, that's... Yeah, that's kind of what it is. It's supposed to not be, though. This looks like a 2 the more I'm looking at this. It's supposed to be a circle. I can use shapes. All right, let me get this off the screen knowing that now it works, so that's good. That's all I need to know. And we will roll back to the beginning. Yes, we will take a look at that Steelers drive. There's a lot I want to look at here. I don't know if we'll get through it all, but I want to look at a lot here because I had fun watching this, and I've watched this many times. I've enjoyed watching this. Okay, here we go. Let's get to the front. Let's get back to the beginning. Square one. And let's do this. And let me know if it gets blurry. If it's like super blurry, I may have to like zoom it differently. I'm zooming in on the screen. Usually I go full screen. I'm zooming. That way I can draw. We'll see. We'll see how it works. I'm not going to draw every play, though. I just want to do it for, like, certain plays. If there's, like, one thing in particular that I want to show, then I'll do that. Do you remember me? It's been a while since I've been... See, like, of course. What? Earlier in the season, I said, how can we stop Chubb? You said that. Okay. I like that question. Well, we're going to see how we stop Najee a little bit. Because you're right. That's... Hey, that's going to be huge. Okay, Hungry Panda, I ain't going to lie. I thought of you. I thought of Josh Woods. I found a clip of Josh Woods. I wrote the timestamp down of Josh Woods and when he made his play that I wanted to show. So we will do that. I thought of you when I saw the play, and I was like, there it is. Josh Woods doing work. I will show that play. I will show that. All right, let's do this. Let me get this stuff out of my pocket. I got a lot of stuff in my pocket. Okay. Now, usually I take notes of, like, every play. Is this, how far back do I got to go? But I did not this time because usually it's just a lot of words, and I don't end up reading them anyways. So I might have to, like, watch the play a couple times, like a play before I actually remember what it is. So just so y'all know, okay, just a little warning there. Is this the first play? Yeah, we're on to the first play. And not every play we'll break into. I think that's a better way to set it up, is that we don't dive into every play, because I think if we do, it just gets crazy, and we're here for a very long time. So there's only specifics that I want to dive into. Elliott on kickoff. Yeah, hey. Our offense coordinator switching to college? After this year, it could be. He could be. I don't know if he'll be here. All right, let's do this. Little RPO. Okay, I want to go ahead a little bit, and we may come back to these early ones. There's like I want to get in this drive a little bit, so we can start to find a flow of what I want to show. Ooh, stop it. I've been subscribed forever, bro. Oh, snap. Who is that? Logan Stanley? Well, I appreciate it. Hey, thank you. It's good to have you here, man. All right. Now, I want to stop it. We're going to see this a lot of motion. This is something that we didn't do like a preview like some weeks we do. This week we only did like a pregame show, which was fine. But emotion was very important. It was like, man, they do a lot of jet sweeps. You got to be prepared for the motion. You got to be able to pick it up. And I thought the Lions handled the motion so well. Like, they were so prepared for it. It was incredible. And the one time they were even taken off guard because the Steelers adjusted, they still made it a negative play because Charles Harris just went crazy on him. So I just want to point that out because we're going to see it a lot. And I also want to point out, look out for safety movement and personnel positions. For example, Alex Anzalone, you will see him a lot of times on the line of scrimmage. You're going to see a lot of Will Harris down in the box. A lot of one safety looks. Sometimes it'll be three safeties and Will will come down. They did a lot of goofy things this week, but I liked it. I mean, there was a lot of things I liked, and I felt like they learned some things heading into the bye week, coming out of the bye week. We talked so much about what the offense was going to do differently, but not necessarily what the defense was going to do differently. All right, let me mute that. What is this? What is this? I'm sorry. We got these weird ads. I don't know what these ads are. What did I eat today? I had KFC today. I had a little Famous Bowl. Come on now. Hey, the Famous Bowls are, hey, those hit. But they didn't give me a cookie, man. Like, I really was sad. Because I got the number. Like, when you order the number, you get the meal. These dudes didn't give me a cookie. I was a little sad. I'm not even like, when I got home, I was like, dude, I didn't get a cookie. Like, I was looking through the bag for the cookie. Like, come on, man, that's why I want the. Anyway, all right, let's keep this rolling. And a couple guys on D line, like, you'll see it as we go. Michael Brockers and Levi, because those are the two guys I said I thought stood out, and I think they really did. I think they got a lot of snaps as well. Here we are. We're right into it. Okay, first thing, like I said, Alex showed on the line a lot, and they would do this. We've seen him run 3 linebacker sets, but this game they mixed it up. They, like Hungry Panda said, they stacked the line of scrimmage in this game. 6 guys, 7 guys, 5 guys in this case, like burgers and fries. That's what they did. They stacked the line of scrimmage heavy. So in this game, instead of playing 3 linebackers like a 4-3 look, they gave it like a 5-2 look. They put Alex on the line, which he has done back in New Orleans. Now, I love to start it with this play because, oh, snap. I mean, like, when I tell y'all we was prepared for the motions, prepared for the jets, the return motion, we were prepared for all of it. It was beautiful. All right, and it's all about the safeties, man. The way they passed things off, the communication was on point on these plays. Here you get that jet motion. They snap it, what is supposed to be before the snap, all right? And when they motion to a certain side, so they go from this side to that side, the side where the motion is going to, the safety from that side would dive down and take it, all right? Now, here nothing really happens, but I want you to just see that because we're going to see it so many times. And it was really cool how they were prepared for it. I mean, I can't remember one good play. And this was especially focused after Philly where we got killed on these. And it was like, oh my goodness, man, we can't stop this. It was good. Early in Lee McNeil, Levi here, Trey Flowers. Flowers actually stuck out a few times. Like, I felt like Flowers did some work that I didn't really notice because you always get caught up in sacks. But he did a lot of work, I felt like, in the run game. And again, you expect him to do that with how much he's getting paid. Like, he still ain't living up to that deal. But he did make some plays in the run game that I thought were really, really solid here. What was that? Lee McNeil got pushed over. Double team block. They took care of him there. But you'll see as we get going, as we get flowing with this. There's a lot to look at. And there's certain plays that I really want to dive into specifically here. I like Alex. Alex played like a man on a mission in this game. I mean, he did not stop on any play. He played crazy. He was attacking. He just didn't stop. There wasn't a play where he stopped. He was never out of a play. He brought the kind of, I don't even know what you would call it, like just the energy that you asked from a vet. And I felt like Decker, honestly, didn't come out with some of that energy. I'm being honest. We're going to see the clips. All right, let's do this. Let's really dive into this. The corn, gross. Famous Bulls are the best. Oh, you don't like the corn? Oh, you know what? The only thing I don't like about the corn is sometimes it's hot. And I'm like, ooh. You know, it burns my tongue. Like, I don't want that. You know what I'm saying? Like, the food can get hot. And I don't like when it's hot. They need a little more cheese in there, too. I'm a cheese guy. So if you put a little more cheese in there, you know what I'm saying? That's what we need. Just a little more cheese in there, and then we rolling. Okay, we had a lot of bad snaps in this game. This was a cool play design. We've seen a Lions try to do things like this. I think we haven't hit on one. We've tried it, we've caught him, but we've been out of bounds. Fake screen, and it worked real well, especially on this play because it was a bad snap. But they knew we were playing a lot of zone coverage, a lot of soft zone. This one slides Jerry up, and they have this hole, which is where you attack this zone coverage, and that's where they put it here. You'll see as we go on, we put a lot of zone coverage in this game, cover 3, cover 2, because we moved our safeties a lot up and down post-snap, which just kind of kept them guessing. And I think as we got into this game, we found a rhythm. Because like you guys said, oh, you want to see the touchdown on the first drive. We gave up a touchdown first drive, but they found a rhythm after that. They locked in, and they figured out what the Steelers wanted to do, and they started to just take it away. And that's what was so beautiful about this one. But this fake screen, it just dialed everybody up here. Lions bit on this way too hard, and then obviously the hole in the defense is that sideline pass. Barnes on that play. Okay, let me go back. Oh my gosh, why did it freeze? Why did it freeze? Oh, you're talking about the run play. Okay. Who we got rushing here? Okay. We got a little bit more pressure, I think, as the game goes on. You'll see some of our blitzes, but like we said, man, we just didn't get home on any of them. They get the ball out quick. I understand, but there's some where you want to see us get home. Flowers, he didn't have the best day. Like, he went to a little bull rush there. Got a little push. Nothing crazy, though. You see us taking a running back in the draft, even though we don't need one for another 3+ years. In the next 3 years? Yes. I would say next 3 years, I would bet that we do draft another running back. But I don't think this year we do. All right. Oh, geez. Okay. Let's roll this back. All right. Let's get this thing rolling, man. This film was fun to watch, dude. This film was real fun to watch. Okay, here we go. Let's keep it rolling. And if it freezes, I don't know why it's doing that. It's been doing that to me, too. It's like it just glitches every once in a while. For the push, we're getting my defense fine. We had some sacks. It just was annoying. I feel that. We did show some push. Absolutely. Here we go. They're going to crowd the line a little bit here again. Alex, once again, kind of playing that outside linebacker role. Levi, like I said, man, even from the jump, Michael Brockers, he might give you a couple offside penalties, but that's just because he's getting after it, and I love that. He just comes with that energy. Him and Alex together come with that energy. And this play, Levi, great shed here, all right? And then Brockers forcing this back inside, shedding his block. Those two dudes working together on that tackle. That was a great tag team right there from those two defensive linemen. I'm telling you, Levi's been stepping up these last few weeks. McNeil didn't play a ton in this one, probably because Levi played so well, if we're being honest. In the run defense, not as much in the pass defense, but in the run defense, he was pretty good. All right, let me figure out where I am with my notes so I can really start going into this. Where are we at? Okay, that's the duo. Okay, I really wrote down duo here. That's crazy. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay, so here's the safeties. You'll see this again. They do this all the time. They were doing this a ton in this game. I think a lot of it was preparation for motions, making sure that we always had a guy matched up, and that's what you see here. the motion to the right side. This safety slides down. Will Harris is going to drop deep. They didn't keep the same split safety set the entire game, but they did it a lot. This is one of those situations where, hold up. Ah, shoot. I wish they would have the down number. I think this is the second down, though. I believe that's what this was. And the Lions, like I said, the Lions did play a lot of zone coverage here over the middle. They're playing some coverage. It's a good pass in between the zone to complete that. But you'll see as we get rolling, man. This is our defense just, they came together. Okay, now here's your third down play. And this one is the 3rd and 3. This one we get called for a pass interference, so they pick up this first down. It wasn't the best coverage by Amani, but I do like what they did here, and they kept going to this. They didn't go away from it. They kept coming back to this. So, again, look how they're stacking the line. They got 6 guys on the line of scrimmage, 6 versus 5, but they would show, and then they drop, and you didn't really know what was coming from play to play. This time, they brought pressure. Now, they brought it with Alex, as you can see here. They're going to drop Will Harris, and basically he's just going to take Eric Ebron. You're going to get some straight-up man-to-man coverage looks. I thought our cornerbacks did a pretty good job of disguising things where you didn't always tell pre-snap what was actually coming. So this time, Alex is going to he's going to go downhill. And you'll notice they also like to drop Julian a lot. Julian and Charles are the 2 drop guys most of the time, but they love to drop Julian. I think it's the athleticism. And we saw a pick, so it makes sense, and they're going to keep going to it. The fake and then the drop. And all this is basically he's going to become the thief on this play. So he, because it's 3rd and 3, is going to take away the shallow crosser. You know, that's his focus. Why drop a D lineman? You drop a D lineman because of the range and because it's a third. This is basically where the first down is. So they're playing him as a thief. You don't know who's coming. He drops on the shallow cross. That's where Jacobs is in coverage, and that's where he's going to help you, right? He sits in the middle, takes it away. So you force the one-on-one shot deep. This is fine. You got to trust your guy to make that play in coverage. He got beat a little early here, and he doesn't get his head turned around. He did come up with the pick. I'm just saying. At least the ball skills was there. But he did come up with the pick. But I like it because they didn't go away from it. They trusted their guys to make their plays. They didn't go back to like, oh, let's be super conservative. Now, they trusted their dudes to get after it. And I think that's important is that you have trust in your players to win one-on-one. You have trust in them to do the right thing. That way, because if you got to get confidence in your players first. So there was a blitz. It didn't work. And that's really what set up this whole drive because we probably should have got off the field there. And we do later in the game doing the exact same thing. Again, look at how they're stacking this line. This can help a lot with the zone run. And I think another reason they did this is to help with the motions. When you have this many guys across the line, it's hard to get things wide to the motion. How many guys do we have here now? We got 7 guys on the line of scrimmage. Here's the motion. You can see the safety, Tracy Walker, jumps on it. And it worked pretty well early. As you can see here, the gaps that they were able to create. Let's see this one. I don't remember who this one was on. They had a lean back out there with Penasini. Penasini got kind of moved in this game. He didn't have a great impact. See, there he is. He's going down already. He got way too low on that play, and then we don't win our one-on-ones until it's too late. Like Levi there, he's got to get off quicker. Dude, shout out to Lee McNeil getting back in that play. You like the effort. Hey, I'm gonna get back into this, but you didn't get off your blocks on that play. It was kind of as simple as that. I feel like Levi hasn't really showed the high motor. I get that. I feel like you'll see certain drives or like plays in a row where it's like, oh, snap, Levi's crazy. But you won't get it consistently. And I think that was actually one of the things coming out of college that people talked about is that he does have slumps where he's kind of quiet. And some of that's young stamina, you know. So it's good to have that depth there. And as the Lions continue to build this D-line going forward, the depth is going to get real strong. Frank G. Frank, what's going on, Frank? Shout out to Frank G in the chat. Now, we're about to give up this touchdown soon as we have just a complete meltdown in coverage. We're going to get to that soon. Washington and the Lions. Washington. All right. Oh, whoa. What is that? Okay. My bad. I don't know what that is. Again, this is Alex just being Alex, bro. Like I said, I felt like he just came out crazy in this game. Like he wasn't playing around. And I love the jump. Love that jump by Michael Brockers to kind of clog this lane. And then it's just Alex shooting in here and making a play behind the line of scrimmage. Now he doesn't finish the tackle, but Brockers, Levi, they get on top of it. He was setting the tone early, though. And I think that was the thing. Like, they came into the game telling him, hey, we're going to get you downhill. We want you to make plays behind the line of scrimmage, so you need to get after it. And that's what he did. This one was pretty good coverage as well. And then it was the third down where we just jacked up completely in coverage. We're going to see that. See, they're sliding Will into the box. Look what they're doing. Dean Marlowe comes out. 3 safety set. T-Walk, Dean Marlowe. They're going to put Will in the box. He's going to show, and he's going to end up actually dropping here. I like the linebacker communication. I thought that was pretty good. I thought that was they were working together really well, passing off some of these underneath things. I don't think there was a motion pre-snap here. No motions. So nothing really crazy to this one. But good coverage. Good coverage. Linebacker gets underneath, forces a high pass incomplete. Oh, college Levi went to. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I think we see flashes of how good Levi can be. You just don't see it consistently. And I think that's the thing I think that's a constant thing you do with the young guy is like you don't consistently see what you want to see. But again, that was an issue in college. Like he had the same thing show up. Okay, here's your breakdown in coverage. Now I was trying schematically to figure out, okay, what happened here. And maybe we'll find out ALL-22 when they do the same thing to us. I just couldn't figure out exactly what was going on here, but I don't know their playbook, so I don't know exactly what they're trying to run. But again, you're gonna get the show. They like to bring the 3-man rush. I noticed that a ton on third down. They love their 3-man rush, and we've criticized it, but they don't go away from it. He don't care about the noise. He's just gonna keep going to it and going to it. They drop Alex. They drop Julian. All right, Will Harris is ultimately gonna take your tight end here. To me personally, it looks like at first they're lined up man coverage. They're showing zone. It looks like, right? You can see by how the corners line up. But then it starts to turn into what looks like man coverage, at least in their area. Maybe it's match zone. That's what it looks like. But then down here, you just have a complete, I don't know, just a mess up in coverage. You get the wheel, you get the inside route. If this is man coverage, it should have been simple. Just follow your man. But he doesn't. So it's got to tell me that, okay, this is some kind of zone. This is some kind of zone coverage. It's almost like he's playing this like it's cover 2. He's sitting in his area. And they got 2 guys here. Jerry Jacobs jumps inside. It was just a mess up in communication. But they said they fixed it later. And I didn't notice a play us get beat on like that again. So that's good. Okay, is Josh Woods the playmaker here? Is Josh Woods do something here? I'm looking for him. Oh, that one wasn't good. Okay, we had a lot of good kick returns, but that one was not it. That one was not it. The tie is what you missed. You did miss the tie. You know what, though? 6 and 10. You forgot a game. So you can still throw the tie in there. I ain't mad at it. Is Iffy coming back this week? I haven't heard any reason to believe he will. But I'll let you know. I don't think so, though. I don't think so. I haven't heard like any rumors that are like, oh, he's coming back. I haven't heard anything like that, so I wouldn't think so. Now, this is the one thing that kind of, you know how they say grinds my gears? This is what grinds my gears right here. I don't know why we keep starting games like this, but we have a knack for starting games with dumb flags. I don't know why. It's just, this is what we do. We start with false starts. I think that one was on Jonah, what it looked like from watching it right there. But we got a knack for starting with false starts and putting ourselves behind the chains. I don't know why we keep doing this, but we do this all the time. All the time. Okay. So I know, like I was trying to figure out what went wrong there, and then Dan Campbell's like, well, AJ Parker, he shouldn't have passed it off or something. And I was like, oh, okay, I'm not sure what coverage this was. So I would have had to assume that this was a pre-snap communication. He was thinking that they were going to pass off like they do when they cross. Sometimes when you get like those scissor concepts, you cross. Like a cover 4 drop, you could pass off. But they didn't pass off on that play. So that's what I was thinking happened. I don't know, though, for sure. I don't know. Did you hear that Kelly Stafford threw a pretzel at a Niner fan? I did not hear that, but that sounds awesome, and I would like to see a video if you have one. Okay. Lions go with their own motion here. We're going to see that. Okay, we're going to see the Decker impact as we go. But, bro, like I said, he kind of started off slow, I felt like. And there was, on third down here, I think he blew our first down. Literally blew our first down because he stopped on the play. What in the world is this music that I'm hearing right now? Okay, here we go. Motion Hawkinson. We're going to go the right side. I don't think Matt Nelson's out there yet. No, I don't think Nelson's out there. I don't like watching the run plays from that angle. It's just tough to sometimes see what's actually happening. Let me see. Yeah, it's tough to see what's actually happening when we get this angle. So it's already 1st and 15. Bad start. Not good. Not good. Big V's beat off the line. Every time you can do that, forces a play backwards. And it's those zone plays, man, you got to be so explosive off the line. That's one thing I'll give Decker credit for is he is so explosive. He can be so explosive off the line that he can just beat guys to their spot. Big V's a little slow here, right? And you can see Penny Sewell quickly. He doesn't stick with this. He doesn't stick to help. He quickly gets to the second level. The defensive line, what they want to do is they just want to beat the first guy. They want to split this. That way they either get to the backfield or hold up an offensive lineman. In this case, Sewell went to the second level quickly. Big V never really got a good grip of him. And that kind of blew this whole play up. And then you obviously get players chasing down from behind. TJ Hawkinson. No, this was actually a different play. Never mind. Let me not call out Hawkinson. This was not his fault. This was a later play where it was Hawkinson. But, yeah, they're bringing this cornerback off the edge. So you already got guys coming from behind. So you better have this hole. And because he's slowed up with that D lineman getting to the backfield, that whole play is blown up behind the line of scrimmage. So now we third and actually not behind the line of scrimmage. We gained 2 yards. Take that back. We gained 2 yards. Now, this is something we talked about the morning before the game. Boyle or Blau, it'll be Boyle. If Boyle's good, it'll be Boyle. It'll be Boyle if they're both healthy. Wait, season high 28 points, 2 passing touchdowns, 1 Hawkinson, 1 St. Brown. Oh, that's what you predicted. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, you don't want to see Jalen no more? Okay. Because of Hawk. He didn't have any catches, did he? Can we get blocking points in fantasy? Is that not going to be a thing? Can't stay studying. Just want to say what up, though. Don't let the haters win, Dan. Hey, Big Baby Zubas, man, I appreciate you. Do your thing, bro. Go do your thing. I don't know what you're studying for, but go get an A+. Did they give out A+? I don't. Get a S for satisfactory. No, O. You want an O. That's like, oh, I can't remember what O stands for, but I know it's good. I know. Outstanding. Yes. Now, hey, this was something that we talked about during the week. Not during the week. We talked about this right before the game. We were like, these quick snaps catch the Steelers off guard. And we almost got him here. You can see that's what we were going to. We were going to this quick snap. And a lot of this to me had to do because Goff sees it pre-snap. And we actually had this twice happen. We throw a screen later, which I was just like, what the heck was that? We literally threw a screen where no one lined up across from Benson. So Goff catches, just throws it right at him. Benson takes off. I don't know what that was. Just bad communication or something. But you can see 34 is working over. So Goff is going to this quick snap. They're going to run a stick concept. Oh, I don't need to draw this. Y'all will see it. It's simple. Tight end leak. You get a little hitch here. But they were over kind of late. So I don't dislike the decision. It's the quick snap. It's what we saw during the week. You can hit them with these quick yards because they're trying to move. They're trying to adjust alignment. They're very smart defense. So they try to get in position, and you can catch them off guard. And I think this was fine. I think this was perfectly fine. It's just that I don't think the communication between what Goff wanted to do and Brock Wright was maybe on the same wavelength, right? When you see him walking over, you see him late. So Goff is just like, snap this ball quick. Well, if I'm Brock, you got Brock Wright, I got to get my head turned around right away. Like, hey, he's trying to hit this quick. He's got to wait because Brock Wright never turns his head, so he gets it there. It's a good play by the defender. We really don't gain anything. And then we in, what is 3rd and 12? And this is where, to me, Decker kind of blew it. I'm not even going to, like, Decker to me blew this. And I like Decker because I thought he played good as the game went on. But Decker, what is this, dude? Watch Taylor Decker on this play. He stops on the play, which does not allow this run to be a first down. Watch it. Okay, so we go to the draw. It's not great blocking at first. They're ready for it. But it's a great move by Swift. He's pulling out the Barry Sanders in his back pocket. Look at this. Okay, juke outside, cut back inside, whop. Okay, look at the space. He's going to work. But Decker, what are we doing, Decker? Taylor, what is this? He just stops. And he's like, oh, snap, that's my dude. And you'll see it when we watch it back. Watch Taylor Decker. He stops blocking his guy. And I get why he did it. It's like, okay, the draw's to the right. He went by me. I'm going to stop. But because he stopped when the play came back, Highsmith just got back into the play and tackled him from behind. There is nobody out here. That's a walking first down for Swift. Like, if anything, he takes on a big hit, right? He's got to get to the 26, and he puts his head down, at least can fight for it. But it's like, no, Decker. What are we doing, Decker? Why are we just standing? So your guy gets free, and he could at least gave you an attempt. I think he would have got this. With his full speed going, he would have got to the 26. But no. So gosh dang it. What was that, man? It's like, okay, on paper, I get why you stopped. You didn't need to keep blocking. But if you would have just stuck with the play and maybe just at least ran next to him, you could have just pushed him out of the way. But you let him just run right back into this thing. And Swift, the magical play, gets shut down. I'm like, dude, what are we? You know what I'm saying? Okay. Why Boyle? Blower of Boyle? Hey, I'm just telling you what they're going to do. I don't know. Preseason, Blau looked better. Training camp, I thought Boyle was better. Boyle's never started. Blau has. So if Boyle has to go, it'll be his first, I think, NFL start. I know he's played in NFL games. Don't believe he said he's ever started, though. He did win the backup role in Green Bay over Jordan Love. He's played good in preseason. Not with us, but with Green Bay. And that's obviously a whole different situation. Like, hey, hold up. Situation in Green Bay versus situation in Detroit. Okay, yeah, things might get ugly. Like we saw, I think Blau got that firsthand experience when he came in at the end of the Eagles game, and it was like, all right, Blau, let's do this. Give us some spark. And he gets strip sacked like 2 plays, and then he's like, okay, this is trash. That's the experience we have. But hey, Decker's back now, so it might not be that bad. It might not be. I don't know. Again, stacking the line heavy. It might not be that bad. Okay. This is where I feel like Trey Flowers, you just see some of the athletic limitations, and I love what he's trying to do here. All right, you get the tight end to do a corner out, and then you get this where they hide Derek Watt in this situation behind the line of scrimmage. They did this a lot, and then we hit him back with our own medicine late in the game, which was beautiful, all right, in overtime. First play out of overtime. But they have Derek Watt drop, so he's trying to push him, slow it up a little bit for the route, and then Flowers just isn't really fast enough to get there, so he's got to give a really wide angle. He's not able to really make the tackle. I love the effort. I mean, you could tell that dude's running. Look at his arms. Try to tell me Trey Flowers is not running hard. Look at this dude's arms. Oh my goodness, he is getting it. My boy is. Hey, when you got your arms up here, you getting it. You don't care at that point. So I respect that. But yeah, I mean, it's tough. It's well played because you don't really see it behind the line of scrimmage. The best thing he could have probably done here is not get this push early and then just leak out, but he doesn't really see that until it's too late. So I do like the effort at least. But again, like I say, he won't be here next year. It's just I just don't think he will because of the contract. It's like it's too much. It's too much, man. But Trey Flowers said, "Hold up, let me redeem myself." All right, they didn't get the first down. Let me redeem myself. Now, what did we say to look out for? Motions. All right, this is a jet motion. They snap before the ball gets there. That's a jet motion. So what do the Lions do? In this case, they don't slide a safety down. All right. Now, usually they slid a safety to take this. Of course, in man coverage, they would do that. In this case, they didn't slide it down. It's Dean Marlowe. It's T. Walker in together. So it's up to this player, this one-on-one versus a tight end. In this case, it's Trey Flowers, to win that matchup and force this back inside. Later, Charles Harris, great job. Right here, Trey Flowers sets the tone. Blows up the tight end, back to the football. It was not a great, I don't know what you call a reception. It's not a reception. Like a great handoff between him and the quarterback. But he just blew this thing all the way up. And then everybody swarms it. Loss of 4. That was, hey, okay, Trey. Okay, Trey. And he needs to do that. Like, it's a tight end, bro. I want you to dominate a tight end. And he did. He gave that dude all he could handle. He blew this. I can't question his effort at all. You can't question the dude's effort. All right, here we go. We're back to it. We show 5 again. This time, I think Julian's going to drop. I'm just assuming. Yep, Julian drops. All right. It's what we did a lot. This was a high pass. This time, I think we go strictly to cover 1. I think that's what we go to here. Yeah, so you got Dean, and we kind of gave it away. Like, we didn't disguise this the best. When you do this short motion was simple for the quarterback. It was Mason Rudolph. Oh, it's man coverage. He fouled him in and out. It's man coverage. Dean Marlowe shows that. So, but you don't know who's coming. That's the thing. And in this case, we drop Julian. We drop Charles right on the sticks, I believe. Yep, right, we drop him right on the sticks over the middle. But they don't do any crossers or anything like that. They only need 5 yards, but they're running deep routes everywhere. They try to get this quick comeback curl. It's a high pass. It's incomplete. Not the best coverage there. Maybe some of that's the field turf conditions. It wasn't turf, but, like if it's a little like muddy, it might be hard to like stop. But okay, I ain't mad at it. Let's do it. Then. No pressure though. I know we only brought 3, but you like to see like maybe one of these dudes win a one-on-one hand. All right, he didn't give us much pressure here. Flowers, he kind of got stood up by the right tackle, and, Nick didn't give us much. He wouldn't have went anywhere if he did, but he didn't give us none either. Is there how we get out from that under that contract, and is there a master plan for this one? I will have to look. Aside from trading, I don't for sure know. I know if you can trade him, like that's the simple answer. Like, hey, we could pull a whole Rams trade. Be like, hey, you can have Trey Flowers and a 7th round pick. And you give us nothing. You just take that contract. Someone might do that. Someone might legitimately just take it. I don't know, though. Like, we really might have to give a good deal to do it. But I think it's it might be just worth it financially. And if you have to give up too much to do it, you might at that point you might just have to hold on to him because it's like, oh, why get rid of him? I mean, if we literally have to give up this much, we might as well just hold on to the dang dude. So I don't know. I have to look into it. I don't know though for sure. Man, I love Jamar Jefferson run the football. Can we give it to Jamar more, please? Like, oh man. And Campbell said that the plan was to, and that made me sad because I'm like, oh, why do you have to get hurt? Because, bro, Jamar's a problem. Also, shout out to Matt Nelson playing a heck of a game. This is all Jonah and Taylor Decker doing exactly what they're supposed to do. Force the D lineman inside, give him that push, take him off his balance, then get to the second level, pick up Bush and pick up Schobert. And that's what they do. And what I love about Jamar is that he doesn't dance. He put his foot in the ground, sells the fake this way, and he's quick to it, right? Sell it there, bam, move Devin Bush, and then hit that hole. Like, that is just head down, give me that first down. Now, he only got 9, but that's a run, man. He don't dance through the hole like, oh, snap, am I going to, like, no, dude, just go. That's who he is as a runner. That's why I love it. I absolutely love it. Please, more Jamar, please. I know the contract is huge. For Washington college prospects, I've watched Michigan prospects. That's it. Big Ten prospects. That's it. Because I've just watched the games. Playing video gallery. Oh, you playing that? Oh, okay. On the little thing, the little thing that we got. I can't think what it's called. All right, now this. Now that they have us number 1 pick. That makes sense. I mean, I think we have the first pick right now, so I can see how that would happen. Hopefully it doesn't last, but we'll see. Anyway, this play design was weird to me. I'm watching this, and I'm confused on exactly what this play design was. I get what it is. I just don't understand it. You know what I'm saying? Like, why is this a play? To me, it's just a strange play to run. All right, let me show you what. Let me. All right, because the slant flat doesn't beat this. I don't know what we were trying to do here. I'm not going to lie. Now, look, I think what messes this up is that they play the flat coverage well. Here's what would happen. Here's what I'll take you through what I think the hope was on this play would happen. You get your flat from Kabinda, if I can draw. You get your slant, which is, I don't know what that is. And then you get your screen, which is a block, take your guy off, block, and then Swift leaks out. So that's what this play turns into. And what I think the issue is that this outside linebacker, Highsmith, if he blitzed, the flat would be there. Because what it would do is it would force this cornerback in to make a decision. Most likely he's going to drop because of the slant. So you get a quick flat hit, and you get about 5-6 yards, maybe more. You know, it's Kabinda. You're okay with him in space. Well, the outside linebacker drops, so the pass doesn't go there. And since it's a quick, it's not a 3-step. I mean, he's out of the gun. It's a quick. I can't even think what it's called. You can see it by the old line. They don't drop and give depth. I mean, they're up on it, right? They get up on it. But since he takes that flat, now he looks to the slant. The linebacker shades really well. He doesn't try to force it in. So then by the time he gets back to this check down to Swift, which is the setup screen all the way on the other side, St. Brown, terrible timing, loses his block as soon as he throws it, and it gets blown up. So I get it on 2nd and 1, I guess. I shouldn't say I don't understand the play call. It's just the defense was completely ready for it, and the timing was just awful. Awful. It was bad luck almost, it feels like. That's what it feels like. Let me run this. Let me show y'all what I'm saying, all right? Look at this. Look at this, all right? Flat. Watch. See how he drops? So the route doesn't go there. So you see his eyes shift from flat back to slant. Now, again, it's a good job because instead of, this isn't even man coverage. I mean, it looks like, oh, he's covering Kabinda, so this slant's going to be there. It's not man coverage, right? They're dropping all in the zone. So when he comes to his slant, he doesn't like this. Great eyes by Bush, or I think that's Bush. He would probably jump this and pick this. You would have to have a rocket to fire through there, and Goff doesn't trust that. I don't blame him. And then you have this drop here, so he's kind of in a way. So he looks at that read, doesn't like it. Then he comes back to the screen. And this is kind of the part I get confused, that why he hitches, almost resets, looking at Khalif. The only thing I can think of here, because Khalif isn't running a route, the only thing I can think of why he would do that is trying to pull a linebacker or keep the safety back, not let him shoot up, assuming that, oh, there's a pass coming. but there is no route. Like, there's literally no route ran on this entire play. So he's going to block. So I don't understand exactly what the idea is behind this. This is a awful play. I'll give you that. You see that hitch to throw it here? I don't know what that is. That's got to be a design, because there's no way you do that without him running a route. Like, if he's running a curl, oh, I get it. He looked there. He's not running a route. And that, unfortunately, oh, he's blocked here. This is going to be fine. We only need a yard. When he lets go of the football, St. Brown loses the block. He had all play until now. Ooh. It looked... It's just like, what happened, bro? I don't know. It feels like bad luck for offense. Like, when nothing works, nothing works. You know how they say, like, when you're making all your shots, it's like, man, everything's going in. Bro, for our offense right now, nothing wants to work. Nothing wants to work. Like, they write it down. They're like, ooh, this might work. We only need a yard, guys. We can pick this up. We had a good first down play. We didn't have a false. We had a good first down play. We can pick this up. And then this happens. It's like, bro, almost just hand the ball off. Why we try to be fancy? Because it ain't working, dude. And then this play, of course, we need 4 yards. Swift isn't a workhorse, never been. I agree with that. I agree. But they're making him one. Hey. Now this one, Hawkinson's come with his backside block. He doesn't pick anybody up here. I almost don't even know if he's blocking or if he's just kind of showing it. I'm not sure what he's doing here. He doesn't even like run towards Highsmith. Maybe for congestion reasons, but I don't think that makes sense. Maybe I don't think so. Remember, we did this against the Rams too, and because we do that, it forces Swift to stop. So I don't know why Hawkinson is running this so wide. I feel like this needs to be directly to the outside linebacker. Know where he is and get right to him, because you coming wide forces Swift to stop in his tracks. Watch this. Let me pause it on the play so you can see what I'm saying. Look at this. Like, maybe get closer to the line and run this. I don't know. Either way, he stops because Hawk's in front of him. And then at this point, I would like to see him just put his head down and say, I need 4 yards. Let me go get it. He kind of like gallops through there a little bit, gets short. I would like to see Swift just be more. Sometimes I'm just like, man, just put your head down and go get that. Like, you know where the first down is. Don't worry about it. If you have any kind of hole, just go. Because there's blockers. Like right now, okay, he's gone. Just go. I don't want to see dancing. I don't want to see you hesitate. I don't want to see you fake juke. But look what he gives you. He gives you like this little stutter. Like, why stutter? What is this? Give me the 4 yards, bro. You see the hole. I see the hole. Put your head down and give me 4. I don't care about anything else but keeping this drive alive. And this little extra stutter, maybe trying to make something happen. I get it. That's who he is. It gets us just a little short. And there was no reach, so it's like, okay. And I don't think we went for it this time. Yeah, we punted it away. So that whole drive went from first play promising to punt. If he embarrasses the Browns. Hey, don't. Oh, I lost it. Hold up, chat. One second. One second. All right. I got to reset this real quick. And then we can keep it going. Because I feel like we're finding a good rhythm here. All right, let me get this up. Oh, jeez, what was that? All right, chat. I'm not able to see you for a second, so just so you'll know. Okay, are we looking at the punt? Or are we watching the punt? Are we done with this play? I don't remember how far we got through this. I just looked at it. I'm not sure how I don't remember. Are we looking at this play? Yes, we are. All right, let's keep going. Let's keep it going. Love me some Jack Fox. You know what? That's true. I do like Jack Fox. Maybe we should just watch Jack Fox punt. What's wrong with watching Jack Fox punt a few times? Let's see this. Yes. That's beautiful. That's beautiful, man. I mean, he's a good punter. 0 receptions, like 5 flags. Jeez, man, you ain't got to go up on him like that. Oh, my goodness. Legatron, are we lagging? If we're lagging, I'm pretty sure I know why, but we'll get that fixed in a second. I gotta get this set up. What was I gonna say? Anyway, Oh, this is what I was gonna say. Don't get your hopes up. Oh, look, on cue, Hungry Panda says take it down. Don't get your hopes up, though, because I would not. There's no guarantee that Goff is not the quarterback on Sunday. No guarantee. And the reason I say that is because they're not holding him out. They're not going to sit him because they don't want to start him. Dan Campbell said multiple times he's their starter. He gives us the best chance to win is what he keeps saying. The only reason he wouldn't play is if he's too hurt. And right now he said it's better today. It's not off the table that he plays. I'm just saying. Who do I think starts? Oh, Leg. My bad. Legatron. I'm sorry. I can't read. I feel like I really don't know at this point. I really don't know. I sort of feel like if I had to go percentage-wise, I'd lean like 51%. Like 51% Tim Boyle, 49% Goff. That's where I would lean right now. And I can't even give 51% to Boyle because I don't even know if he's going to be active. So it might be Blau. I don't know, man. I should know more tomorrow. All right? I don't know. Man. All right. Let's do this. Okay. Dang. All right, let's take a look at this defense. And by the way, my chat is... I can't see the chat that well. So that's why if I miss your thing like the next couple minutes, that's why we are having some technical difficulties. I just don't see it right now that well. But anyway, let's try to get this thing rolling on defense. Why does that? Can you guys hear that? That is annoying. Please, that's really annoying. Can we stop that? Can we stop the? All right. Are we done? Okay. All right. What are we on? Second down. Second down and 8. Second down and 7. Again, stacking the line. This time they actually bring it. Like they bring it. Man, I can. Okay, hold up. I cannot see. Okay, 1 second. I cannot see the chat right now. Ooh. There we go. Alright, I should get you back now. My bad. We should be... My light went down. Guys, you are seeing these struggles. What are we doing? Alright. We should be good. I will get my chat back any second now. I can't read nothing. Okay. Here we go. All right, let's do this. Let's see what we got. Okay. Oh, I don't remember this play. I don't remember seeing this play. Let me see what this is. I don't remember this one. Oh, yeah. No, I remember this one. Lions, like I said, bro, they didn't... It's not like they try to play conservative and say, oh, we don't trust our corners 1-on-1. They played with tons of trust in their cornerbacks. You can see they slide the safety in. So this time you get... I believe that's Tracy Walker. Dean Marlowe is on the running back. Alex is in. Notice the different responsibilities they're giving to Will Harris. They're playing him almost like a slot corner a lot now. Like, that's the way they're utilizing him. They slide the box. This time they drop. They're going to drop. Is that Penasini? Did they drop Penasini? Why did they drop Penasini? Well, I guess, you know what? Again, he's playing like the thief role. He only needs to drop a couple yards for a shallow crosser. So I guess that's what the Lions' game plan was, is that, hey, we're taking these away. And it honestly probably would have been fine. It's just that he runs like a zig route, and it beats man coverage. We have Jerry Jacobs, like, jumps on it, and it just beats man coverage. Oh, you got Will Harris at the top. Okay, so Will Harris playing coverage on the top. And who's he on? Yeah, he's on Eric Ebron. And honestly, I don't dislike that. I felt like Will Harris was maybe covering better than Tracy Walker going back to training camp. Like, one-on-one, I didn't think Walker was doing very good in coverage. So I don't hate that. But we're starting to see that versatility of how much they're trusting the safeties to just do everything. Yeah, they dropped Penasini. They're trusting them to do trusting them to do everything. So this brings up third down. Is this third down? Nope, this is the first down. Okay, yeah. Oh, I remember this. Yeah, this is the first down. Okay. Let's get your crosser. I like this because they kept hiding him behind the line of scrimmage, and then we did that and we hit him with it. That's what I love about this whole situation. is that we did that. Now, if you're wondering what's Will Harris doing, like why didn't he cover anybody? I wondered that at first too, but then I realized, oh, he's matched up with the tight end. He's not matched up with this receiver that comes inside. That's Amani. Amani has to give space because he's so close to the line of scrimmage. You don't want all that congestion. So this is Will Harris on the tight end. The tight end doesn't come out. He stays the block, so then Will Harris just drops into his zone. So you get 3 guys over the middle. Amani's just not fast enough to get underneath this on this crossing rollout. Alex has a decision, do I sit or do I go? Makes the right decision. You got to attack the quarterback because if you don't, he can just take off. So he attacks quarterback, and it almost worked. It almost worked. Chad, I'm getting you back in a second. I feel like we're going to... Here we go. Here we go. All right. All right. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Now let's... Okay, now I can actually read it. My bad. I don't know what we were doing there. We've been losing it. And okay, here we go. Anyway, yeah. So they hit us with that. This is their second drive, right? Is this their second or third? That tackle looked vicious, by the way. When I saw that, I was like, dang, Amani, you don't have to do him like that. All right. I think this was the second drive, though. Second or third. This might be the third drive. Yeah, this is... I don't remember. Anyway, this is a heck of a play by Amani. What's Amani good at? Amani's pretty good at this. He's pretty good at doing this. Shedding blocks, bubble screens, making a play. That's what you get here, a quick bubble. Receiver's going to leak, get your block. And Amani is just, he's good at this. He is a great tackler, and I got to start giving him credit because he's showing up everywhere. Versatile defensive tackle. Yes, I like that. I like that. That's next level versatility. Who would have thought John Pennicini could drop into coverage? Not me. But look at him now, and then play cinematic music. By the way, Brockers, again, I love to get off. Ooh, no one blocked him, though. But anyway, Amani just great play there, bro. He been tackling, though. Ooh, we gave him a little shimmy. Okay. Get a little shit after getting beat, which kind of frustrated me in the time. I was like, bro, you literally just got beat. Why are you giving him the shimmy right now? That's not necessary. But he did. So, you know, hey, all right. He did his thing. He did his shimmy. You can see the communication. I love this between the linebacker and AJ. So AJ's going to slide inside because Alex is playing that inside leverage heavy. He's got the tight end. So, I mean, that communication kind of gives it away that it turns into this coverage across the board. Bam, bam, bam. That's why AJ Parker dives out with this one. But it's good coverage downfield. And who is that got pressure that forces this ball out? Is that Charles? Charles is like the one guy that every once in a while will give us pressure one-on-one. I do like that with Charles, even with the tight end on his side. Look at that move. That is beautiful. He got us enough pressure to force that check down. And then, bam, Jalen's there. He didn't catch it anyway, but hey, it's all good. It would have been better, actually, if you'd have caught that. They would have lost more yards. But I like Charles Harris, man. He's like the only guy that be like, oh, he'll give us some heat. He'll give us something. There it is. Okay, Charles. Actually, we got a pretty nice push on the inside there, too. Was that Brockers? It wouldn't surprise me. Brockers been playing like crazy already. Oh, no, that's Nick Williams. Okay, Nick. Nick actually pushed that back to the quarterback. He almost pushed him into Charles Harris. Jack Johnson. What's going on, Jack? A lot to like on that one. I like that. Okay, a lot of good there. And then this is what we've seen like all the time. Every time it's third and long, what do the Lions go to? We saw it in the games we've lost on. We've seen it. We've seen it every time. 3-man rush. Play the sticks. That's what you got your 2 safeties here for. They got 1 safety deep. And they play the sticks. And I like what they do with AJ Parker because when I first watched it, I'm like, well, you know, a lot of times a scissor route, something like that, this time they go with like a 3-by-1 kind of look, but the tight end just leaks out. You can get some of these corner routes open or a post open. Well, AJ Parker just immediately jumps to the sideline. So he takes away any kind of corner route, which is cool. They have enough bodies back there to do it. That's why dropping 8's awesome. But but they have enough bodies to do it. And, of course, you try to go to the check down because we have great coverage downfield. And because of the bad conditions, it's a terrible pass. And Julian Okwara, even with the slip. Oh, come on, Julian. Julian, you ain't got to do him like that. Come on, man. Even with the slip. Bam, get back up. Oh, that's athleticism. That's athleticism at its finest. I love it. Good stuff, Julian. Julian drops a lot, though. They play him like an inside linebacker. I'm not mad at it. Oh, shout out to Trey Flowers getting a little heat there, too. Shout out to Trey Flowers. Trey Flowers may have affected this pass. I didn't notice that the first time. Hold up. Let me stop this when he... I don't think he did, but... he might have forced that high because he forced him to throw it different. Okay, Trey. I ain't mad at you, Trey. You know what I'm saying? Like, we'll take that. And yeah, shout out to the Notre Dame man, Julian Okwara, who's been balling this season. Beautiful pick. And here's the shot play. Now, I've watched this a few times because I was trying to see, like, after the play if I can see him get hit. I don't even know if he was hit on this play. I don't think he was. Did he pull something in his oblique because or maybe it wasn't this play. All the reports keep saying, well, it was on the bomb to Khalif. And I'm watching. I'm like, how did he get hurt on this play? Did he get hurt from, like, pulling something from throwing it? Because is it, like, the weird motion? I don't know how he get hurt on that play. Like, no one touches him. Or he kind of gets, like, but it's not like he got hit. Like, I was looking for a hit. And I'm like, wait a minute. So I said that in the news report, my bad. I assumed he got hit when everybody was saying that. And I was like, okay. And, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Nate Victor, what's going on, Nate? Again, I don't dislike the play call. And you notice after this how much the offense changed. So, like, after this, really next drive, the offense went to their 9 guys on the line of scrimmage, and we gonna block. Like, that's all we're going to do. We're putting 9 guys on the line, and we blocking. It's like, okay, well, our offense just completely changed. He was dealing with something. Like, yeah, Khalif Raymond is shifty as heck, bro. And this is awesome. That's why I love the ALL-22, man, is because you get to see him run routes. And before it was just him just running off things, and you still saw him get open, so it was kind of cool. And we wouldn't be able to get a shot deep, but it was cool to watch him run. And just the emphasis this play gets is exciting for me for Khalif. I wish we would have had the catch because he is so shifty, man. Like, this takes me back to training camp days. I miss training camp now because it takes me back, bro. Like, no one could cover him one-on-one. Not a single person out there could consistently lock him down one-on-one. He was just so shifty. It was crazy. Like, I didn't used to go to training camp like this. This is the first year, but there was no one else in one-on-ones that looked like him. He separated himself from everybody in one-on-ones. Nobody looked like Khalif Raymond in one-on-one. So I don't know why the Titans, I don't know. I mean, I guess it's because of who they had, but come on, man. Anyway, this is, again, it's the right read. The play's set up to work. It just doesn't, right? You get Goff doing exactly what he wants to do, which is pull this safety down. When he said during the broadcast, well, he's holding the safety, that's exactly what he's doing. He's pulling the safety down. If he watches this deep safety drops, he can go underneath. But the play is to set up the deep shot. You want Khalif one-on-one. I was about to make a video saying, bro, Khalif needs to be the number 1 primary target every single play. Like, literally, he is just too shifty. But this is, I mean, it's set up well. Fake it, safety jumps, and then you get this double move and he's deep. We talked about the issue, though, right? It's nothing crazy, but Evan Brown is beat. And because Jared Goff doesn't have the biggest arm, he is forced to throw this without stepping up. He's off his back foot, he's falling back, and he's trying to chuck this 50 yards. Now, for me, ain't no way I'm getting there. I might throw it to the 40. Like, literally, standing like that, I might get it to the 40-yard line. And you know what? I'd probably hurt my oblique as well. If I'm trying to throw this to that far, I'd probably hurt my oblique. And I don't even know what an oblique is. I do now because, we looked it up. But that's the issue, is that because Evan Brown has this dude in his face and he's not able to step up, he can't throw it that far. There's some guys that can. There's guys in the NFL that could chuck this, and this is perfectly fine, and he may even still overthrow him. Goff is not that guy. He throws a little bit higher, too, I think, because the hand, so it kind of sits in the air. And it still could have been caught. Like, it still could have been caught. I mean, it still hit his hands. I always say, a receiver, you touch it, you catch it. That's your job. Goff got to put it there. Khalif, you got to catch it. Like, you touch it, you catch it. You have one job. But overall, this was just blown. And like I said, like, okay, well, he could have just stepped up. Well, yeah, but if he steps up, then the receiver's so far that then he can't throw it there anymore because at that point, you're literally throwing a jump ball. You're throwing a jump ball to Khalif Raymond who's 5'9", and you can't do that. The way Khalif wins is by beating his defender and getting a step. You don't throw a jump ball to Khalif Raymond, right? You try to throw it in stride, on time. And unfortunately, Dan Campbell even said this after the game, like, we just have bad luck when things break down. And that's just one of the limitations. And that's incomplete. But I do love watching Khalif run routes, man. I could watch that all day long. Shout out to Khalif Raymond. I love watching it. Khalif Raymond needs to have like his own channel, like his own YouTube channel. Here's how to run routes. I would watch that. I'd watch Khalif Raymond break down how to run routes. I would absolutely watch that, Khalif. Make that a thing. Make that a thing. Oh, we're using the old medicine against him. The own little motion. Little fake motion handoff. Okay. Yeah, this play was trash, though. It didn't work. I think what went wrong here to me is, first off, you can see they're jumping in the box. So they have numbers. Most of these snaps are having numbers. And in this case, the discipline was fantastic. Neither of these linebackers, like Devin Bush, didn't see this motion and jump out here. That's what you're hoping is going to happen. You don't have numbers in this situation, right? They are outnumbering you in the box. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 versus 5, right? 7 versus 5 for 6. So you don't have numbers, and you're trying to run through the weak side of the play. So if this doesn't pull any kind of gravity for these linebackers, then there's no hole. And that's kind of what happens here. Plus, for some reason, I don't know why Taylor Decker does this, why he did this. Like I said, he came out kind of rusty. He, stopped after the guy went by to help block. I don't know why he should have just kept moving. If you ask right here, instead of stopping, I guess he was trying to slow down, because let's say Evan Brown gets beat, right? This is getting blown up behind the backfield if Taylor Decker doesn't help back out. So I get that side of it. But if he would have kept moving forward, that probably would have been best. But again, then you have the outside linebacker who wins on the edge. This would probably be better from the other angle as well because they have numbers. So he wins on the edge, which forces Swift to bounce it inside, cut back inside because he beats Sewell quickly off the edge. So that's that get off. We talk about TJ Watt's get off is ridiculous. That's what we mean when we saying that because this is what he do. He forces cutbacks because he's so fast off the line. He's so fast out there that instead of this being, maybe he could bounce it. So it's like, snap, I got to cut back. Now Decker is not blocking literally anybody, right? Because he's trying to keep it so it can go this way. Well, since it's beat, now Swift is forced to cut back. And then they just got numbers, and I don't know. That play was just not good. Boyle makes that throw. Hey, Boyle do got a big arm. I ain't gonna lie. Boyle might get it there. Boyle got a rocket. If you want to, who has the biggest arm on the team? Definitely Boyle. What up? I'm back at work in Arizona. My friend are watching the Lions Sunday, and he is from Cleveland. Ooh, Jason, that's what's up. Everybody in here, I made a basketball video. Go watch. You made a basketball video of you? Are you playing the basketball? Because if you playing the basketball, I might have to check it out. All right, here we go. Pulling some linemen. Let's do it. Sewell, Jonah. Pull some linemen. And this is the one that got Rad mad, and I love it. I want to see this from the other angle. I actually haven't watched this from the other angle. Let me see. We don't know why he cut back on this play. Again, Swift is a great running back, and he does some things like we saw early that are just great. He makes guys miss. And if Decker would have kept with his block, he would have got a first down on 3rd and 10. But he also does this sometimes, and he just for no reason he cuts back here. I don't know if he's seeing it. What is he looking at? Well, Hayward might get beat. For some reason, he decides to cut back right away, doesn't follow his lead blockers, and he runs it right into TJ Watt, it's Watt versus St. Brown. Literally, none of this was a good idea. As soon as you cut back, it was not good. The entire thing was not good. They blitzed from that side. So maybe that's why he cut back. He's like, there's going to be a hole here. But if he follows this block, you got Sewell leading the way out here. So you follow this blocker, Benson, who was actually blocking. At very least, it's a one-on-one at about the 40-yard line. But he cuts back. It's like, Swift, though, why? Why, man? Why? I'm playing basketball on a white long sleeve T-shirt. Okay, I might have to check that out. I just might have to, because that sounds cool. That sounds very cool. Is this the one where? Yeah, no, that ain't it. All right, but yeah, I don't know why he did that. That's when Rad was talking about. This is the play, because I know we run on 3rd and 10. Remember what I said after that deep play, the offense changed. I think, and even Campbell said it, that had something to do with their play calling. Their game plan changed because of his injury. And I think a lot of things changed. They stopped looking for the shots. And I think it was actually even one play. And this is where I'll start to show you guys the optimism once we get later into this film, is the routes we're running is taking us back to what we did for San Fran, which is expecting to be able to hit shots, expecting double moves, expecting to be able to lick guys off and push the ball down the field. Glimpses we saw it against the Rams. The issue is now Goff's now he's not healthy. So you got a guy who already doesn't have a big arm that can't throw it because he can't get that torque, from his core, which is pretty much everything when you throw a football. So it's like, dude, if he ain't healthy this week, don't play him. That's all I can say. If he's not healthy, do not play him, because it does not help you. It won't help you because you're just going to be so limited. I don't want a guy that can't throw the football if he's hurt. That's not going to help me at all. I'd rather go with Tim Boyle or whoever the backup is at that point. All right. Anyway, let's go back. This is AJ Parker. We talked about the AJ Parker effect. What he would mean coming back. I think we saw it early here. AJ Parker. There's the motion. Good communication. Jalen slides. But AJ Parker was in on this. Trey Flowers also got back into the play pretty good too. We got some movement here. They moved to Lee McNeil again with multiple blockers. But I do like AJ Parker, bro. He just ain't scared. You think Rosas can finish the season for us? Bro, I think it's going to be Patterson. I think today they made it. He kind of like tipped it to it's going to be Patterson. So I feel like we're going to see the young dude. And then third down. I love the play call. Like I like the aggressiveness, man. Third down. Okay, here's the sticks. The sticks are about the 30-yard line, I think. Let me stop it. I think it's about the 30-yard line. So they bring Marlowe on a blitz. Now, we blitzed, I think. You know, I'm pretty sure this was a blitz. I don't think this was, I'm taking the running back. If he was taking the running back, he wouldn't have attacked it like that. We didn't get any pressure, but it was such a quick pass. I get it. So we're playing tight coverage on the outside, and they go to this quick inside slant, and it's just a really good job. Again, linebackers drop into these shallow crossers, so he can't wait because the linebackers are going to sit there, so he's got to hit this quick. And great job by Parker for being alert to just undercut it. Bam, knock that away. He almost got a pick on that. AJ, that was beautiful. Beautiful, man. Injury on his oblique. His oblique, yes. Speak easy. What's going on, Speak Easy? How you doing, man? It's good to see you. How's life, man? It was just a DB. Wait. What was just DB? Did I miss something? It was just a... Oh, you talking about the Swift one. Yeah, bro. I don't know why he did that, man. Oh, no. My bad. My apologies. That was second down. I feel dumb. I feel so dumb. For everything I just said was dumb. It was second down. My bad. Anyway, look at this. Look. Guys, let's take a second to just look at this. Like, bro. This is not normal. This is not normal. But I love it. Bro, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 guys on the line of scrimmage. Okay. Now these guys can drop. One of them's Zamani. Jacobs is also up here. So I guess that gives you like 8 guys on the line. It's crazy, man. But I still liked it. And this was D. Marlowe just being a boss, man. Being a boss, and it's man coverage, and you'll see later in the game they got us with this. They go to this like 3-by-1 set. If you're going to say you're running cover 3, if the Lions go to cover 3, which they did a lot, you got single eye safety. So there's reason to believe that this could be a cover 3. I don't think it clearly is it, but anyway, 3-by-1 can beat it because it's a balanced coverage, and if you're in a 3-by-1 offensive set, then you can outnumber a side of the field. But we're in man coverage here, and it's just so well done, man. Jacobs takes the tight end, really good passing it off, and then it's just Dean Marlowe out in space to make the play. Bam, Dean! Let's go, Dean! And I love the hypeness from the coaching staff. Yes, sir. Bro, there was a play where Mark Gilbert, remember when he tackled Hyde and he missed it? Look at that coaching staff. Look at Mark DeLone. Oh my goodness, Mark DeLone he about to pass out. Hold up, let me see that again. I wish I could see how red he was because I know he gets red. I know he gets red when he's excited. Let me see. Look at this dude. Look at him right here. Look at him. Look at Hey, but no, there was a play later where Mark Gilbert went high, and literally Aaron Glenn and Aubrey Pleasant they just kind of went off on him, and it was like, yeah, you saw that coming, but he wasn't phased, man. He just went back to work. Uh-oh, here's Josh Woods. Here's Josh Woods. Okay, hold up. Where's Josh? Josh Woods making an impact. Let's see some Joshua Woods. Is that his full name? I don't know. It probably is. He's on the ground, right? Talk about team player, all right? My boy's going to run all the way back, get a block to screen this thing outside. Watch this. Watch him work back into this. Watch this. You're going to find him. There he is. Look at this block. And then look, avoids the flag. Just puts his back to him. Kick starts this to the outside. Oh, my goodness, Josh. Now, this should have been a touchdown, Khalif, bro. I know you little, but maybe just run him over. Oh my goodness, you got brought down by the punter. But smart play by punter to go for the football, because once they grab the football, you're like, oh snap. You can't break a tackle as you're going for the football because you don't want to lose the football. So that's a smart play by punter. But shout out to Josh Woods, bro. Hold up, look at him. He's like, hey, come this way. Oh my goodness, wait a minute. I just love this play even more watching this back. Just watching this back. He's telling the returner, hey, come this way, Khalif. Khalif, come this way. There's room over here. I got you. Bam, let me give you that block. Khalif, stop. Okay. Beautiful. Julian, you could have helped us maybe. No? Okay. he has not reached his pinnacle yet. Oh, you are a Oklahoma fan. I forgot about that. I didn't forget about that, but I forgot he went to Oklahoma. Goff, I think Jeff Fisher was a good coach. Oh, no, he was not. The reason he ain't coaching right now, okay? Anyway, let's do this. Let's punch this thing in. Let's get that beautiful Jermar Jefferson touchdown run that we're all here for. But let's start off with a nice little screen, a nice little tunnel screen to St. Brown. And I got to say, St. Brown might run the best screens on the team. That is like the ugliest compliment ever, but it might be true. He sells them so well. Like, his timing is good. Fake, drop back. Ooh, look at the footwork. Good throw, a little sidearm action away from the defender, and then pick up the blocks in space. Sewell, all right, I'll work with that. 7 yards, I'll work with that. This play was really well designed, too, because they were biting on this run. Like, watch how much they bite on this. There's just too much space. I mean, they actually bit on this one. They weren't biting on the fake sweeps. They bit on that, though. Now, it would have been nice for you to bid a little bit more. If Devin Bush was a little less disciplined, we probably could have busted that one. But then Jermar Jefferson says, hold up, get on my way. I'm going to go run in for a touchdown. All right, we're going back to him here. Pick up the first. You got to get the first before you score a touchdown. You got to walk before you run. All right, misdirection look. Love to see it. Stacking the right side of the O-line. That's where it's going. Matt Nelson, bro, hold up. Matt Nelson's all of a sudden a legend? When did Matt Nelson become that dude on the offensive line? My boy went from he's terrible at right tackle to all of a sudden hey, I got a list, all right? He got a list of people that he wants to run over. That's what he's doing. That's what Matt Nelson has become. And I love it. Matt Nelson, please show me this next week too. Please come back healthy first off. And please do this next week. Because while this does get help from Brock Wright, by the way, Brock Wright, great job. Matt Nelson, gots to love it. You did that yourself. Now, Brock Wright's awesome here for quickly getting him to the second level and picking up Bush. Now, because of that, Hawk doesn't know who to block. Again, you want to talk about missed blocks. He doesn't block anybody. So that kind of stops the play. There's no bounce there. But it gets the first. That's the thing about Jermar, bro. And I feel like that's where Jamal gave an advantage over Swift on third and short. And that's where Jermar gave us an advantage. Because he doesn't bounce. He sees the hole and he's going. Like, just get behind my tight end and just get the first. I don't need any more than that. Everything else is cool, but I'm not going to focus on that. I got to get the first down first. Anything else is a fail. If I don't get the first, I failed. Because you got the first, you get to do this. You get to do this, Jermar. Please come back healthy, Jermar. You earned that touchdown. You earned that. And then Brock Wright and Matt Nelson. Now, first off, Decker gets the push, but the defense lineman starts fighting off. Nelson got that head on the swivel. Oh, hold up. Let me help my man create this hole. Brock Wright's got it. Brock Wright's being dominant. He's open his lane. Brock Wright's doing his thing. Look at Brock Wright. Look at him push Highsmith out of this play. He's like, oh, snap. First off, they're already outnumbered, I'm pretty sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's numbers. That's not outnumbered, but it's the numbers that we want. You got a blocker for a person and your running back. That's a problem. Plus, their safety drops out, which helps. So now it's like, okay, Brock Wright, you did your thing. Hawk helped you a little bit. Let me go help Decker now. Bam, I'm right there. I'm right there in your chest, my boy. You see how quick that forearm extensionism? Look how quick he did that. Right in his chest, man. Last second, just walk into me. Boom. Yes. And then Jermar Jefferson, he don't play. Like I said, man, he sees the hole and he hits the hole. One thing about Jermar is he's got quick vision. And he's a big playmaker. People are like, how is he a big playmaker? He's slow. Because his vision, man. He gets big runs because he sees the hole and he hits the hole. He doesn't need to have a fast 40. Sees the hole and hits the hole. People caught up in that 40 time when you should be caught up on the fact that this dude is a pure elite. I'm not going to say elite. In college, yes. Pure visional running back. Love it, man. Little plunge look. Bam. Hit that hole. Great hole. And then I'm just going to hit that hole and I ain't going to slow down. I ain't going to slow down, man. You aren't bringing me down short. I'll get hurt. Sorry. That play just got me excited. Anyway, I'm sorry. The pump formation? Oh, snap. I gotta look at it. Are they getting rid of Anthony Lynn? I don't think they will this season. Not at least until the season's over. Going forward, maybe. You know what could happen? Now, here's what I think could happen. They could offer Anthony Lynn, you can be the coordinator, but I'm going to be the play caller. Assuming Dan Campbell likes it and he's like, oh, I like this. I want to be the play caller going forward. If he doesn't want to, he'll have to hire somebody new, I think. If he does want to be a play caller, he could offer Anthony Lynn the offense coordinator job and be the guy that calls the plays. That's like everywhere. Like Andy Reid did that with Bieniemy. Bieniemy would be the offense coordinator, but he would call the plays. I don't know if he still does, but I know that was a thing. So, like, that could be the job. But if Anthony Lynn's like, nah, I want to go, be my coordinator or go be a coach somewhere, and I get why he would want to do that, then at that point I could see him being moved on, and then Campbell just trying to hire somebody that could help him, and then they could work together and he could be the play caller. Because right now I still think a lot of this is Anthony Lynn's designs. I think it was just more Dan Campbell chose when to do what. He chose what formations and what plays he liked, and he chose what situation I want to use him in. Because like I said, he's called plays before. He just wasn't the guy that did it all the time. I think these are still a lot of Anthony Lynn's ideas and what he's bringing. Like the 6'0 lineman, that was Anthony Lynn a ton in the past. But I think this is the dude that's calling the plays now. So that's how I think it'll probably play out. This time they get a flag on themselves. That's good. They're due for one. We had a lot of flags. Good. I like it. Never thought I would see the day that our offense crippled by the injury of Matt Nelson. Hey. Hey, that's true. Hold up. Oh, my goodness. We need Matt Nelson back, bro. You ain't even has the mind of a 6-year-old coach. Like, in unnecessary roughness, the defensive coach. Oh, my gosh. Okay. He never shows up with this. I know. What? I don't know what he's on, bro. We need him back. 99-yard touchdown, 3 broken tackles. Okay, but Zach Zenner's one of a kind. Like, you can't compare someone to Double Z, to ZZ Top. You can't do that. Vision can beat speed. Reverse can be true as well. It can be. I agree. There's certain situations where both can beat both. But if you can't find that hole, I don't care how fast you are. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you can't catch the ball, you can be the fastest receiver in the world. If you can't catch the dang ball, you ain't ever going to be able to run with the football. But you're right. If you get him on the edge and it's just like, can you beat this guy? Speed wins. Like, speed trumps. But in that situation. All right. Yeah, I mean, he calls, you know what? And this is what, like we said, bro, I was talking to my dad for like an hour and a half about this. This is what Campbell wanted. Like, look at what we did all offseason. This is Campbell. Go watch, I always say, go watch what he did with Miami, and you'll see exactly why I say this. But even if you look at just what we did this offseason, how many receivers did we bring in? 1, St. Brown, and we brought in a whole bunch of cheap free agents. How many offensive line guys did we bring in? First off, we signed the guy from the Saints, a blocking tight end. He didn't stay, so we signed Darren Fells. Then we get Brock Wright, all blocking tight ends. And then even the other tight ends we brought in were all blocking tight ends. You draft an offensive line with your top pick. You sign a running back while you already have Swift. You draft another running back. So you move a safety to running back. Like, if there's a spot that he invested, it was the run game. Who did he hire? Anthony Lynn, run game offense coordinator. Deuce Staley, one of the best in the business. Gave him a promotion. Like, this is what he wanted. So I think we're going to see it a lot more going forward. I think it won't look the same as it did this week because the weather and the injury to Goff. I think they'll want to open up a little bit more. But, man, I'm telling you, bro, Dan Campbell, this is what the future is going to be as long as Dan Campbell's here, is we're going to run the football. And I'm cool with it. Like, you got to start somewhere. How do you become the OC? You got to get there first. You know, like, you don't just get the job. You got to earn it. You don't like the head coach being the play caller? That's fair. I mean, I get what you're saying. Like, coming into it, I like the idea of him just being a head coach because I just need a guy that can run the team. But yeah, if you can do both, you can do both, right? I just wasn't big on like, oh, we need to hire a coordinator. Like, I didn't care if we hired a coordinator. I didn't want a coordinator. I wanted a guy that coached a team. So as long as you can do that. Brocker's good push here. Love to see it. Nick Williams, I thought his get off was fantastic, but then he starts doing a little spin move on him. I'm not sure what he's doing, but he's spinning around in circles, all right? But you got to love Michael Brockers, man, because like I said, Brockers was him and Levi, but really Brockers, and he's been like this. So Brockers needs to start getting some credit because I know we losing, but Brockers every single week is the same guy. And he may not get the flashy sacks that are like, oh, look how many sacks he's got. Like, no. He's a run stopper. And if he can't stop the run, he will jump off sides trying. Like, that's who he is, man. And I love that. I love that. He is who he is. And I love it. And like I said, okay, here we go. Here's my 3-by-1 look. And they outnumbered us on this play. I mean, kind of like that, right? We drop into what looks like a cover 3. We give them a cover 3 type of look. You get a drop here. So you cover it 1/3, right? And you also have your middle safety who's playing right over the center. He's not on a hash. He's right over the center. So because of that, this 3-by-1, because of how far Will Harris is dropping, and T-Walk realized that, hey, there's no one coming deep. This is an underneath route. But as you see, they just beat you. This is why a 3-by-1 is beneficial against cover 3, because you just can't match up because it's a balanced formation. It's balanced. Each side of the field has the same number, right? Well, that's where you get the issue here, is because they outnumber you. So they go to this check down, but at least they swarm tackle. That's all I can say, is at least they swarm tackle. Alex Angeloni hits him first. He was just flying. The guys were flying around. I don't know what got into him in this game. Was it the bye week arrest? Was it we haven't played football in a while? Was it that we just got spanked, so we are not cool with that? But I better see this in Cleveland. Like, if I come out and see a team that's just walking around, no. That's someone's getting a rant, because we've seen this too much of this team playing hard to come back out and then not play hard the next week. Like, I don't want to see that anymore, man. I don't care if you get beat, but play hard. Like, I love the energy this team is bringing. Again, and this is why I liked it, because they kept showing it, and sometimes they bring it, sometimes they won't. This time they brought it all. Notice Jalen, I noticed this. He's trying to set a stunt for Alex, because they know they're not winning one-on-one. Only advantage they have is speed. If I run one-on-one 2 linemen, I'm not getting to the quarterback. So Jalen sets a stunt for Alex to the inside. He gets a little pressure, and this was actually on the running back, Najee Harris. And it forced him to take the shot to the bottom. But you want to get sacks. Like, I wish we would have finished quicker, man. If we could have finished a little quicker. Now, they're playing, because I believe this is like 3rd and 10, they're playing sticks. If you use press coverage, this probably could have worked better, because we probably would have hit the quarterback. Because we're dropping and playing the sticks, Charles Harris gets pressure. Again, he's like the only guy that consistently does it. Because we're playing sticks, he's got a free release, and he's able to get to this comeback route, and Jerry Jacobs is beat. He came out and he struggled early. You know, he came out and Jerry Jacobs struggled early. This time, he's not able to get there. He's sitting on the inside, but you can see it's just not great positioning. It's a pretty good throw as well. You keep it away from. You watch boxing. I really don't like that. I watch more UFC than boxing. I'll turn it on sometimes if it's there, but it's never like something like, oh, hey, boxing's on tonight. Like, and I don't even know, like, I can't name one boxer. Maybe if I saw a name, I could name it, but I literally cannot name a single boxer. I can name some UFC fighters. So that's. And this play doesn't work. I don't know what's going on. This one keeps cutting out. So we're not even going to look at this play. We're just going to move on. Never trust a man who chooses handlebar mustache. That was one of the first issues with our kicker. Bro, he was looking like Mario. There's nothing wrong with that, man. That's what I want. I want a handlebar mustache. Come on, man. So you won't trust me if I have a handlebar mustache? Never trust a man with a handlebar mustache. Bro, I thought that mustache meant he had so much swagger, like he couldn't be faced. Okay, guys, I gotta show you this, because this is first Trey Flowers wrecks this play, and then Charles Harris comes back and he's like, hold up, let me do the same. Now what you're gonna get is I can't remember what they call this. I think they call this a reverse motion, where you motion in, and because they knew what we were doing with our safeties. So watch Amani. So Amani's initially lined up on this receiver. So Amani tells T-Walk, hey, McLeod's coming across. So come down. All right. T-Walk comes down. But then because they reverse the motion and he comes back, now all of a sudden you have this space for Amani where he's not up on the line. So that's where they try to get an advantage. But unfortunately for them, we have a dude named Charles Harris who said, I don't care about your dang advantage. I'm going to blow up this left tackle, and then I'm going to run and chase McLeod down. What? Hey. Look, okay. Charles, I didn't know you were that athletic. But he's thriving in this system. He is thriving in this system, man. This fits him. This system fits him. This is the best Charles has ever played, especially for this amount of games. I love to see it. Oh, this is the play that we started this stream on. We started on this exact stream. And here's what I was showing. Zig route, corner route, and because you're playing a cover 2 defense, you have these holes. All right, these are the, I don't know, they call them the turkey hole. Like, they got these holes in the coverage. These holes are on the sideline. And that's why I showed earlier when A.J. Parker just took off to the sideline, because this is where you get holes in this kind of coverage. It's great for underneath, right? Because you got 2 deep, 5 underneath. So anything underneath, you're shutting that down. But when they hit you with these corner routes, especially when the Lions here bring 4 and they don't get pressure, like Charles Harris gets locked up, and the interior gives you like 0 push. Like, this is where I'm looking at Trey. I'm like, Trey, come on, man. Give us something. Give me something right here. Nope. Charles, nope. It ain't there. and this is where the hole is. And what I liked about the play design is that because they ran this zig route, Jerry Jacobs didn't drop. If this route took off, let's say, and ran across her. Let's say he just takes off and runs across her. Jacobs can drop back and get depth because he passes off. But since he comes back into the play, he can't drop and get depth because he's got to worry about him until it's too late. And then, yeah. So it's a good play design. Yeah, hey, you know what? This was a rough game for Jerry Jacobs. I will give him that. It was a rough one. It was a rough one. But again, I mean, you expect it, right? All rookies for us have had good and bad. If you go winless, though, you have to go. I don't want Hugh Jackson. Oh, no, we better win a dang game. We best win a dang game. It's coming, though. It's coming. Trust me when I say it's coming. And we'll just skip the flags. I don't really want to talk about that because it just breakdowns. At that point, it's not even a play. It just is what it is. All right. John Marshall. What's going on, John? How you doing, man? How's everybody doing in the chat, man? Give me a 1 out of 10 on how you doing right now. Let me see some numbers in the chat, man. All right. Let's flip this again. I don't like the what's it called, that angle for some of these run plays. I don't rock with it. 6 on the box. Okay, pull some linemen. Shout to Will Harris. Man, I think this Will Harris, he's getting put in a spot where I think Will Harris was meant to play. Like, the best out of Will Harris is how the Lions are utilizing him. Let him be aggressive as heck. Don't make him play conservative. Let him just be as crazy as he can. And there's a play later, I promise y'all, unless we already missed it, I don't think we have yet. He literally jumps over a guy and there's nobody there. He just does a complete flip randomly onto his back. And I'm like, what's he doing? He's just playing with so much energy that he's just going at it. 20. A 20? Okay. And 100. All right. Jack Johnson's a 10. Oh, that's good to hear. A 3. Jason, no. It's got to be at least a 5 if you're here, Jason. Come on, man. Thanksgiving is always going to be my favorite game of the year. 7 of 10. Okay, 7. I'll take a 7. I want it better, but I'll take a 7. And we got some 8s. In the chat. All right. What can I do to make it a 10? What can I do to make that a 10, man? I don't like to see the 8s. Oh, I like the fake flip toss. I didn't even notice that one either. I missed a couple of these watching it back. I probably was on the phone or something, or I don't know. We have gotten that win. I feel you. I can't help you there. I feel you, though. My wife made me get a booster shot, so I have a 3 COVID shots so far. Ouch. Yeah, shots do be... Like, I be taking shots every day, but, like, those shots, it's something different about the long needles because it makes you sore. You know, you're sore afterwards. Those are whack, you know? Like, any kind of vaccination shot, bro, those leave you sore as heck. All right. Julian out here on the edge. He gets edge, he forces it back inside. Brockers getting moved. Probably a little hold if we're being honest. I mean, yeah, that's actually a huge hold. Bro, that looked like a big hold. You're going to get away with that? You think they put Nelson back on defense? I don't think so. No, I don't think so, man. That has to be an off-season thing. I don't think you could do that during the season. I don't know, though. I like the creativity, though. Maybe go back to defensive end, huh? Oh, gosh. I love that hit by Alex, bro. He just levels him. And I think he was already falling, but I just like it. Like, I'm not going to, like, pull up when I make this hit. Like, no, I'm going to level you, bro. Like, that's just what this is. You may have ran into your own lineman, but you're still going to get smacked. I think they pulled the tight end inside on this play. No, they didn't. It's really good blocking. We're not getting a lot of movement here on the D line. They sealed us really well on this right side. Yeah, they sealed all of our dudes really well. I think Brockers may have tried to jump this. Yeah, he anticipated here, and it worked out against him because it sealed the right side. Jalen is really not shedding many blocks, you know. And then Alex, at least he lays the boom. That's at least I can give him that. Help the Lions win, brother. Then I'll be at 10. All right, I'm going to try. You know what? I'm going to try. I'll send him something. I'll email him and be like, hey, come on, bro. We need one. Like, just one. Just seriously. Tracy give himself a concussion. I don't know how that happened. Did it happen? Did he hit somebody? I think he did have a hit, and that led to something. I don't know what hit it was though. I missed it somewhere. I missed the entire hit because I don't know what happened. This is a heck of a goal line stand. This was big time in the first half to hold this to a field goal. Man, hold up. What are we doing here? I got to see this back. I think these motions are getting with our D lineman. I think that's what's throwing him off. Yeah, it's like he jumped through to play the sweep. Or maybe he just jumped to avoid the lineman. But he couldn't get back into the play. The movement pre-snap is hurt. It was hurting our front seven. That's clear. They were giving us some problems there, but we made the stand, and it wasn't a pretty stand, but it was a stand. I think there's a flag coming up here somewhere. Right here, there's a flag. Yeah, that play comes back. So that backs him up, and then we make our stand. And like I said, it wasn't a very pretty stand. It was kind of ugly, but we got off the field. I think we should have traded Hawk while he... Oh, I don't know. I feel like I wouldn't trade Hawk. But I don't know what he's looking for after this year either, you know? Like, I feel like Hawk's a valuable piece of this offense, but how much are you looking for? Because there's certain numbers, bro. Like, I'm not, like Radley says, like, I'm not paying you as at the top tight end in the league. I'm not doing that. That's not where I would want to shell out my money, personally. But they might. I don't know. I wouldn't. Okay, single high look. Safety in the box. I think post-snap he drops. Yep, we do this a lot. A lot of post-snap looks like we kind of anticipated coming into the year. They're going to run 3 underneath. This looks like a Tampa 2. This looks like a Tampa 2 drop because Alex doesn't sit underneath. He drops deep. Kind of turns it into like a cover 3. That's what it looks like. Yeah, he gets a lot of depth there. So that's what this looks like. And then it's just a tackle by A.J. Parker. Tracy gave himself a character trying to whack Mason on the scramble. Oh, snap. Is that in the second half? Is that what that was? Okay, I'm gonna have to look for that. I don't remember that. I missed the play live too because I didn't even know he was out live. Okay. Now this is just man coverage. And I think that's the communication here is, hey, AJ, go take the dude. He's motioning. Like, we ain't passing that off. Go get him. So he's late, but he gets out there to make the play. And it works out because the quarterback don't look anywhere else. He's like, oh, I'm going to go to him because he's not over there. So that works. And then it's 3rd and 8. This is not the same play I'm thinking of. This ain't the same play I'm thinking of. This is a good T-Walk hit. This is a good play by Tracy. Man coverage across the board. Bam, bam, bam. And then you have your 2 linebackers showing in the inside. This time they bring it. They drop Trey Flowers. They drop Alex. And it's just T-Walk. He's got a blocker. It's all on you, man. Can you beat him? Yes, you should be able to beat that tight end and then make the tackle. Now, he doesn't, but he trips him up. He kind of makes it at the 2. That's a big stop. I thought they were going for it. I know you thought at home they were going for this too, but they didn't. No, he took the field goal. He took the chip shot. Uh-oh, Godwin. 10 with my handlebar mustache. I'd love to hear it. Yes. You got to send me a picture of that, man. My son's football team about to win in the high school semifinals this week. Hudson versus Whitford. Let's go, Hudson Tiger. Hey, that's what's up. Okay. That's good to hear. Dang, they're still in the playoffs? Hasn't that in the semifinals? Yeah, they're pretty deep then. Jeez, okay. Let's see what happened here. Oh, this is the one I thought could have went for more. Like he cuts up field, maybe if he bounces, I don't know. That was hard though. That was a hard ass for Hodge to go get that block. It was still a good return though. I'll take it. Like at least he just like I'm gonna at least get this yards because I see it. I'm gonna go get it. I'm not gonna just sit back. At least get the yards. Like I'll take it. I'll take it. But then I felt like Swift started running like I was saying Jamar Jefferson was running like this. It started off with a bang, but he came out in the second quarter and just he stopped messing around. Maybe he saw the tablet and he's like, dude, I gotta stop bouncing around. I gotta get my yards. Follow my blockers. Follow TJ leading the way and Matt Nelson with a beautiful block and Brock Wright with not a beautiful block, but it wasn't too bad considering it was Cam Hayward. And it's a great broken tackle and he's not bouncing. He's just running through guys at that point. I like that out of Swift, man. I like the creativity in certain downs like draw plays. Be creative in draws. Be creative on screens. But like some of these runs, just give me the yards. Go get him. This play was a disaster. You know what? Honestly, watching this back, I like the play design, though. I do like this. I'm going to circle this. I'm going to get my marker back out for this play. because I really like how they did this. Like, this play design I thought was beautiful. And it wasn't even a check down. Like, this is the play design, and it was set up so well. I'm going to get out my marker. I can't exactly remember what the routes were, but I know Hawkinson goes like this. I think it goes like this over the middle, which pulls this linebacker to Hawkinson. Now, what you get here is you get double coverage, and I don't know if this was designed. Hey, we're double teaming Hawkinson. It could have been, and the Lions assumed they were going to do that, knowing that it's Hawkinson and every team does that. So they said, okay, we're going to use that to our advantage. We're going to run Hawk off on this play action. You're going to expect us to look for the shot over the middle. So when you double team, you're going to take this outside linebacker. Now, earlier, remember, we went to the flats, and he took it away. This time, he's going right with Hawk. So I love the play design. And then you get a run off deep. I think you just get a vertical. Oh my gosh, that is a super straight line. How did I do that? That is a very straight line. Hold up. Guys, can we just admire this? What? That's not a straight. That looks so good. Okay, sorry. I like the play, though, because Swift just kind of walks out, play action. I'm going to walk out, and he's just going to sit. But what happens, as you guys will see, the pressure gets in so fast, and Goff still should make this pass. If you ask me, he still should make. Hey, you making how much? You have an oblique. Oh wait, how much you make it? You got to make this pass. But because the pressure's there so fast, he throws it quickly to the flat before Swift even is ready for the football. This is when we talk about our protection keeps breaking down, like when we need it. Anyway, let's take a look at it. Let's see what happened here. Did I draw it right? I did. Okay, that's the right route. No, that's not the right route. I'm sorry. I drew the wrong route for Hawkinson. I was so excited when I drew that. Anyway, to me, it worked out well. All right. Now, this may not have been a straight design decoy open up the running back. This could have been, now that I'm seeing it again, this could have been a look for the out, look for the deep route. This could have been a deep shot play. But you see the pressure coming from this side. What in the... Okay, let's just act like this isn't it. Okay. You see the... Let me color this in because this does not look good. Okay. No, I rock with that. That's an arrow, guys. Believe it. Believe it, that's an arrow. I'm not sure what we're drawing on the screen anymore. So this could have been that. But they double team Hawk, so you get what you want, and it's the right read. Okay, they double team Hawk. He takes the deep route. Safety slides. So literally, this is wide open. I mean, all of this room is going to be open. But, and it's the right read. Like, you look at that on live, and you're like, oh, he's just going to the check down. Why would he go to check down? But it's the perfect read. We just don't convert it. Right? I mean, look, you get pressure blown up here, and I'll show you from the other angle why that happens. I mean, and because of that, again, the oblique, he can't even throw it that far. I would guarantee he can't throw it that far with that injury. Now with that pressure, he ain't throwing it that far. So he goes right to the check down. And Swift, you can see Swift's not even looking for the ball yet. He just kind of walks his way out to the flat. He's kind of like, ooh, I'm going to like just walk, and then I'll sit here. I'm kind of like a delay, just sit here in the flats. Bro, if we hit this, look at all that space. But we don't hit it. And again, this is a pass you have to make, even with this pressure in your face. You still got to deliver this. He's throwing it to a spot. Because look at when he's throwing this, he's throwing it to a spot. He's just throwing it out. He's throwing it to where Swift might be. And we've seen this a few times here. He's just throwing it to a spot. Swift is here. You gotta fire that at Swift if you ask me. He's throwing it to a spot for Swift to jump into the flats and catch it and run. I get the thought behind it. If I'm playing Madden, his route's this. I click the button. That's where the ball's going to go to. But you want to just throw it right at him. And he throws it to this spot, which is still not a great pass. Pressure gets through. And it's not a bad pass because where he's trying to throw it. And Swift, who kind of played the route like he was doing it, just kind of walks through. It blows up this play. So the play worked. It was the right read. Terrible execution again. Just bad execution, man. We're just not executing these plays. And here's where I think oh my gosh, Penne, what the, hold up. wait, hold up. I wasn't ready for this, y'all. I knew we had some of these issues, all right? And I'm not laughing. It's just funny. Sometimes when I pause it at a certain moment, things are funny. And I don't know. I don't know why they're funny, but just watching Asul go like that and hit nobody made me laugh. I'm sorry. This is that vet offensive tackle. He's going to chop down. And this man fooled him. Yo, he's a savage. Wait, he fooled him. He showed his arms, and when he went to chop down, he swiped back. He fooled the swipe down. And Sewell's like, oh, hey, good recovery, though. Get his hands back on him. But now, we have these pass protection pickup problems, bro. We don't pick up in pass protection well enough at all. Some of this is because I'm pretty sure linebacker comes on this play. And it's a fake zone run, so everybody else is shifting that way. You just want to see this quicker. Okay, Sewell, you see Nelson? Let him go take the inside guy. Let him go jump on the inside guy. He doesn't do it until it's too late. It's like, dude, DeJohnna does the same thing. Let him go get the inside guy. I know you're young. You'll learn this over time. But just go. Hit that inside guy. Well, he doesn't. So now it limits, the deep pass, and then we go to the check down, which is there again, and it's just we didn't execute. Okay. You still in the matrix, remember? That's how you made us the straight line straight. That was a beautiful line. Come on. Hey, tell me that was not a beautiful line. Come on, man. You know how hard it is to draw with a mouse? That was beautiful. Appreciate it, man. Christmas skit maybe. Oh, we gonna have to. I have a bigger plan for Christmas to be done by Christmas. And if that's not done, I will work on the Christmas skit. But I have a big plan that I want done by Christmas. So stay tuned for that. Even cooler than a Christmas skit. Maybe cooler. I don't know. We'll see how it turns out. It's going to be my first time doing it, so it could be trash. I don't know. All right? It could be garbage. I'm just saying. I don't know. All right. Here we go. Pull some linemen. I don't know what down this is. That would probably... You know what? Can I check? I cannot check. I don't know what down this is. Pull Kabinda. Pull Big V. They pick up their blocks. It's good blocking on the outside here. Is this the one where Decker gets a good get off? There's one where he has a fantastic block, and I'm like, dang, he just sealed that edge like that. That's quick. That's a good block. This is a good push. I'm not mad at him trying to, go through here. At least he's not super hesitant. Again, hey, what they say? You know what I say? If I complain about something, I can't want it the other way. He's one way or the other. I wanted him to not bounce around, and I just want him to go. Well, this is one of those times where he picks this hole. The wrong hole. But he picks it, and he goes and gets a couple yards. I can't be mad about it because I'm the one sitting here complaining that he's cutting around. If he's going to choose a hole and go, I can't complain because that's what I wanted. So I can't be mad about him making that decision. That ball came out like a duck, too. That one hurt in terms of trying to pick up this first down because the ball came out not good. Oh, wait, hold up. Do y'all notice? Y'all notice this? I didn't notice this. Uh-oh. Hold up. This is that in-depth, advanced view. Goff's not wearing gloves right now. He puts them on when the rain starts. Notice the rain has not started yet, so we don't see as many ducks until the rain really starts. But, all right, first down pass. It's a simple pass. Nothing crazy here. We pick up the first down, I think, on 4th and inches. We do like a quick little handoff. We pick it up. We kept it simple on this play. I don't know what they're asking there. I think they're asking, hey, is there a different? No, just do the original plan. Stick with it. And then it's just good. It's a good route concept. Corner, hitch, hit the hitch. And he's supposed to run that to the line of scrimmage, not to the first down. All right, let's do this. Let's get to this 4th and 1 play. Again, it's the right read. Throw it to the first down. It wasn't that bad of a pass, I guess. I thought it was worse. All right, anyway, 4th and a half. And this is where we pick this up. DeAndre Swift has a real nice run. Ooh, Brock Wright going to lead the way. Bro, that cornerback wanted no smoke with Brock Wright. He already knew he wanted no smoke. Oh, my gosh. Brock Wright is a savage. Yo, Brock Wright might be a little underrated as a blocker. I think this is the block by... Yes. No, not that one. Nope. I had myself up, and that was not it. Not it. Okay, my bad. It's a good get off. Creates that lane for Swift. That's how you know that's where the play's supposed to go because he's not rolling it to the left. He's just instantly jumping it to the left. So this is the hole. This is what they're trying to create. They're trying to seal this. They're trying to have Kabinda lead the way through that linebacker Schobert. Decker doesn't get a great block, so he gets his hands on him, which slows him down. But shout out to Swift for not letting that bring him down. Give me that first, Swift. Oh, hold up. Let me break 2 more tackles. This might have been his best run of the day. Might have been his best run because of the situation. It's a 4th down, and you broke 3 tackles. 1, 2, 3. Come on now. And almost a 4th. That's what I'm talking about, Swifto. See? That's how I need him to run. I need him to run like that. I need him to run like that. He just decisive. Hit that hole and go. I like it. Is this a weak side run? No, it just looks a little plunge play here. Man, we got a huge hole, but there's... I mean, that's always tough. It's like we created too big of a hole in that play. Let me see this one again. So we moved we spaced the D lineman so much that we created such a big hole. Decker did his job trying to get back to it, but Swift just bounces it right. That's a tough one. I don't know. That's a very tough one. Am I lagging? Oh, hold up. All right, give it a second. Let me hold up before I keep going. I will give it a second. Make sure it's good. Yes. Let's close that. All right. Let's see. Oh, we still in the red? Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. What's my internet doing? Yeah, they playing with me, bro. They playing with me in the red. I might be able to fix it, though. I'm going to try to close that. Let's just give it a second. It looks like it's getting better. It's slowly getting better. It looks like, sort of, interestingly. Oh, it looks way better now. Nope, now it looks worse. Okay. Just throw me through a loop, man. Come on, man. Let's get better. Okay. No. Yes. No. No. Okay, is this getting better or is it still trash? The refresh helped? Is it better or is it still trash? I might have to... Oh, man. This thing just be choosing when it wants to just stop working. That's frustrating. Let me know. Let me know. I have to pay the internet bill. I might have to pay the... Hold up. I mean, I did change the password, so I might... Okay. Let me know, y'all. Is this still whack, or are we getting better? Let me know. I'm going to try to run it for a little bit and see how it gets. Man, I love Matt Nelson as a sixth lineman. Like, dude, I love it. I freaking love it, man. And Evan Brown, he has some, like, bad blocks, and then he has some good ones, but the good ones are beautiful to watch. This one may not be one of those. Zone, stretch, run, I love it. I love it. Yeah, that's just a good play by the lineman. Are we good? The straight line tool. Wait, you think that'll fix it? I'm going to try it. I'm going to try it. Hold up. Watch this straight line I'm about to draw. Gosh dang it. Okay. You know what? If it's still whack, it's good after refresh. Okay, cool. I'm going to let it roll. And then if it's still whack, I can reload my internet. You know, because that's how we do. You know, we do that. We do this thing where the internet just goes out randomly, or the power goes out. You know, we got a whole bunch of ways to do it. Sometimes it's the power. Sometimes my phone dies. Something will die. Sometimes I unplug it. Other times my internet just says, "Nah, I'm done." So you know, it's just we got everything in the book. This one, bro. I hope y'all can see this because this block by Taylor Decker is. I mean, this one is just. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh yes, yes, Taylor. Watch this block by Decker. Look how well. Oh my. This is what I love about Taylor Decker. I love that first step by Taylor Decker, man. Watch this left tackle work. This is the Decker I've been waiting to see right here. Nelson's on his side. Bam, first step. Look how fast he gets in front of this lineman. No chance to cut him off, to cut off Swift. So now you got Nelson picking up a corner or a safety, and it's just like Decker sealed this entire edge. Decker sealed this edge. He sprung this play into action. This is the Decker effect. I've been waiting to see a play like this. Oh my gosh, you guys see how fast that is? Like, it's so fast. I can just let it run, and he just flies, man. I'm gonna let this run. Oh my goodness. Oh, that is beautiful. That is beautiful. I do like that Hawk shows a lot of effort though. Like, I feel like he'd be working. And then of course, Swifto had the leap, the hurdle, which we can admire for a second. Woo! Hey, screenshot that. Oh my goodness. Oh gosh. Okay, stop. Inside the oh, and then he gave him the stare down. He really gave him the stare down. How you gonna do that? We need a internet is tripping. Hey, we do need that. We do need that. That needs to be something I could just throw in. Bro, internet's tripping, man. All right, we need something like that. I'll get Rad to say it. I'll get Rad to say it, and we'll save that, and that'll be a thing. Thank you, Nathan. Shout out to you. That'll be a thing. We'll get Rad to say that, and that'll become something. Oh, they're already doing it. Look, St. Brown behind the line. So they were setting this up. They were setting this up for success later in the game. I like that. I didn't notice that. Now the blocking gets jacked up on this play, like all the way messed up. They shoot here, and St. Brown, and I feel like I don't know whose responsibility this is. Is this Hawk or is it St. Brown? I want to say it's Hawk. He's the inside guy. You know, if Hawk takes the inside guy, then St. Brown can take the outside guy. Right? If Hawk jumps inside here. But Hawk lines up on Watt, so he takes Watt. St. Brown tries to dive inside, but he's not able to cut him off. So because that, Swift's got to stop, and then it just ruins the run play. Okay, here we go. Oh, this play was trash. Okay, that's a good note. That's a good note. I don't have it that close to my router, though. Like, I need to get closer to my router, probably. What is this? Bro, what is Dropbox? Whoa, did y'all see that? All right, I'm not sure why that was a thing. Okay, this play was trash. What do they call it? I can't think what they call this motion, man. It starts with a W, I think. I don't remember. Either way, it's the fake, running back screen. You can see clearly this is set up pre-snap exactly how you want this to be set up. The Steelers are just so dang disciplined. It frustrates me because look how many numbers they got over here. Watch this. It works. It fools them. Linebacker slide out. You literally have numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 versus 3 in a running back. That's what you want. Offensively, you're looking at that and say, great, we got him. We got him. But no. Of course, that's not what happens. And I think what happens here is that the D lineman, which is TJ Watt, I believe, he hangs on, or no, it's Highsmith. He hangs on to Hawk. So Hawk can't get off his block. Look, he just hangs on to him. If Hawk gets off this, it's perfect. But look, he just hangs on to his arm. So when Goff throws it, he doesn't let go. It's like, oh my goodness. And is that holding? Is that something? I don't know. It feels like it should be. It feels like it should be. It does. It doesn't feel right. But it's like, come on, man. The only thing I would say is maybe try to hold on to the ball longer. I mean, it's a screen. No one hold on to it too long. You really can't because you got guys that are trying to block up field, so you can't. Right? If you hold on too long, you got guys blocking up field. But it's just like, dude, this is what I'm talking about. Like, when things go well, things go well. When things don't go well, they're not going well. That's kind of like our offense right now. There's just no rhythm, man. Screens are tough to execute, too. I mean, there's one thing, you see how he's holding on to. There's one thing I learned from this year. Screens are not easy to execute. Because, my goodness, we make them look very difficult. All the time. Always make them look difficult. And then, of course, on 3rd and 8, we decided to run it. Draw. He got a couple blocks. He had a chance. He looks like he has a chance right here to get pushed. But Hayward's like, nah, bro, I'm taking you back with me. He literally picked this dude up off the ground. That's tough. When a grown man picks you up off the ground and brings you back, there ain't nothing you can do about that. Like, I'm thinking for a sec, he gonna push him in or not. He literally lifted my dude's feet off the ground. All right. I mean, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. When you go airborne, it's when you go airborne, it's a wrap. There ain't nothing you can do about it. Oh my gosh. Give Hawk blocking pointers before the game. Oh my, internet tripping again? Bro, I'm sorry. This just got me laughing. I'll change it, but when you go airborne, yeah, let's give this a chance and see what happens. Okay, reconnection successful. All right, let's see how that goes. We had to retry it. I didn't want it to just be trash the whole time, so I wanted to try something new. So let's see if that makes it better. I had to switch it a few times there. Let's see what that does. Yeah, I think we're good. Nope, we're back in the red area. Gosh dang it, man. Why are we still in the red? I don't know. We'll try to run it as long as we can. We'll see what happens. If it's still whack, we'll just We might come back to the second half tomorrow because we got through the entire first half. Oh no, tomorrow's last second dose. All right, we'll see. We'll see what we do. Just let me know, man. It's probably because we showing it. I'm assuming that's why it's whack. I don't know. It's just not being very friendly, you know. Hey, you on the hand? Oh wait, crank version. Very good cranking. That's a thing. Hold up, they do crank version internet. What? I feel like that was a thing, and I don't even know. I've never heard. He said brought to you by White Castle. That's yeah. You know what? Hey, I'll do it. I'll do a thing with White Castle. That'd be lit. All right. Wait. We missed the good run play. This is the bad one. Where's the good one? I just want to see the good one, man. Got internet from Wish. Oh, bro. I don't know why it's trash. Like, for how much I'm paying, bro. Like, it better stop being trash. That stuff's crazy. Oh my goodness. All right. Let's play some music. Let's play some elevator music while we're waiting for this to not be doing this anymore. I don't have elevator music. Wait, no. Oh no. This is not good, man. Hello? Hey, my internet's better now. But we cannot see the game. Got it. Oh ho ho. Oh, it's red again. Ooh. It was good at first. I you know, like when I switched this, I thought we were money. Might be sponsored by Sheila Ford. Hold up, is this why my product's trash? Oh my gosh. That would make sense. That would make sense that this is the Ford internet. This is the Ford internet. Here you go, Ford internet. This is that heavy duty Ford internet. Enjoy. Like, oh gosh. This stuff is garbage, man. What you mean, bro? They logged me out? So what has Sheila done for us lately? Wait, dude, what? Yo, oh, here we go. I think I got it. We think we got it. Hey, we might be onto something. Baja 1000 is getting going soon. Baja 1000. I don't even know what that is, man. But it's breaking the action. You should. Yo, what trade did you send me? Is it good? I gotta look at it. Did you let Holmes put your internet? Oh, don't. Hey, that's disrespectful. I can't get everybody that kind of disrespect. I will never. You know what? I had some like 30-year-old dude come to my house and install it in the basement. Actually, he did it somehow through the basement because I had no idea what I was doing. I bought this thing, and then I plugged it in, and I was like, all right, I'm not connected to the internet. So they had to go outside and connect to my house all the way from the road. So they like connected a huge cord from the road, and then it didn't work. So he came to my house, and he went to the basement, and then he like put it through the bottom floor. I don't know what he was doing. I'm not sure how he did it, but he did it. So here we are. That's crazy that this stream was rolling pretty fine just like a minute ago, and now it's just like, nope, we ain't doing that no more. Matt Patricia is Dose's cable. Hey, hold up. I'm gonna get Patricia on the show, y'all. When Patricia's on the show, you guys gotta send in some good questions. He's coming on the show. we're gonna get Patricia on here. Yeah. Oh man, hold up, bro. I'm gonna switch it one more time. All right, I'm gonna switch it one more time. I don't know how you guys can still see me because it's not loading. Off-road race in Mexico? Oh, snap. Is that like on TV? never heard of that. Baja 1000. Okay. I'm gonna try it in here. Let me try it in here real quick. By the way, shout out to everybody that checked out yesterday's video. I appreciate it. Thank you. And anybody that watches tonight's injury report video. Dose looking worse than golf on this stream. Oh my goodness. Hold up. I could just... Here's the thing. At least I could just end the stream. Like, you gotta go out there and play through it. I could just end this stream, bro. It's a wrap. Y'all won't even know. Be like, nah. It was your internet. Your internet was trash, not mine. You guys just wouldn't load. That's your fault. I did the whole game. I did the whole thing, man. I'm back. It's like sort of coming back on my screen. A little bit. I can like sort of kind of do stuff. Tank for Kayvon. Oh my goodness, bro. We ain't starting the tanking stuff. Mellows to go. I appreciate you coming in, man. But nah. We are not doing no tanking stuff 9-10 games in, man. We 9 games in, bro. 54th year, though. Wow. All right. Okay. Am I still connected? I am connected. Okay. Oh my goodness. All right. Well, Game Pass decided to just stop, so this might be a wrap. I hate to do it, but it's just like, nah, you ain't gonna watch the game anymore. So Kayvon and we from Penn State, my first 2 pick. Wait, what? My Sooners lost. You know what? I won't. We took a L. You know what I'm saying? Like, we lost to Michigan State, but we still ranked above them, so, like, that's tough. But, you know, it's all good. Everything's still possible. It's still, Oklahoma's still technically in it. Michigan's definitely in it. So you never know. Do I think Blau should start? Nah. I wouldn't start Blau. I'm going to be honest. I wouldn't start him. Unless he's the only option we got. Like, if you guys want my honest take, dude, if Goff's healthy, I start Goff. If he's not healthy and Boyle can go, I'm playing Boyle. Like, that's how I would roll in this week. You're from Mansfield. Okay. Mansfield, that ain't super far, I don't think, from where I'm at. I don't know my directions. So, like, you can't, like, hit me up with, like, oh, I'm here. All right. Like, I don't know where that is, but I've heard of it. I don't think that's that far, though. We should start McNamara Sunday. You know what? I'm down with that. I would watch Cade play. Cade, you play for the Lions. JJ, you play for the Michigan. Let's do it. I'm 100% in. Okay, it is back, isn't it? It says it's rolling. That's weird. Okay, I think we might be getting somewhere. Finally. We need some beats while we're struggling here. Let's get some beats rolling. This might make it worse, but I don't care. It can't get much worse. Let's try to pull some beats up. And the beats aren't loading. Okay. Well, it was a fun stream. This thing just stopped, man. That's crazy. At least they let us get to halftime. Oh, here we go. Uh-oh, we're working there. Slowly but surely. Okay. This is saying it's doing something. What? How am I connected to that? Wait. Is this for real work? Chat, I didn't even know I could connect to this. This might do something. I don't know for sure. I'm kind of mad. I'm mad this ain't working, bro. I wanted to look at the second half. They really gonna do this to us? Would you draft Walker with the second round pick? you know, bro, like that's a real good question. I think we brought that up on one of our shows. I asked that question. Like, if he fell to the second round, would you take him? It'd be hard not to. It'd be hard not to because he's just so talented. But I definitely don't think we need it. Like, look, I'm not the biggest Swift fan you'll find. Like, I'm not a guy that's like, oh, I think Swift is top 5. Because I don't. I think he's good. I don't think he's great, though. I think he's good, though. And I think he's very young. And he's still got 2 years left on his deal. Jamal, I like Jamal. Jamal's a good running back. But I like Jamar a lot. So I don't think we need to get him. But it almost feels hard to pass up on him because he's so talented. I don't know. I don't know, man. That's a tough question. Because I don't know the other players. I don't know who's going to be available at that time. But I'm always down with a good running back. I feel like I might rather draft a guard. As boring as that sounds. All right. Yeah, we're not getting anywhere with this, I don't think. All right, I'm going to try one more thing. If it doesn't work, it's okay. We'll just say forget it. Let me try one more thing. All right, let's try one more thing, chat. Let's try one more thing. If it don't work, it don't work. We move on. It's just weird. It's like I feel like we have connection, but I can't search anything. It just does nothing. I don't want to play a game. Oh wait, I can actually play a game. Wait, hold up, guys. Look at this. What? Oh my, bro. I don't want to do this. I'm trying to get it to look. All right, I'm going to play. Oh, snap. Yo, what? What are we doing? Wait, hold up. Where am I going? Oh my goodness, there's another person. Oh. Oh no, we good? Oh. Let's surf, baby. Where are we going? Uh-oh. Oh, snap. Why'd I stop? Oh, snap. It's like a... What are we doing? My boy got a... Hey! Oh, snap. Oh! Wait, hold on. Okay, we gotta stop. This is... What are we doing? He's frozen. How you freeze? Oh my gosh! Okay, we dead. He said excellent. Oh no. Alright, we gotta stop. This isn't gonna help. This is not helping. I did not know that was a thing, but I'm glad I found it. I enjoyed my time playing that game. He said excellent. Noseby Gaming. Hey, Noseby Surfing. Hold on. I'm sorry. I don't know what that is. Yeah, I'm with that. I'm running. What? Detecting problems. Just load, man. Like, y'all can't. That's like your only job is to load. That's your only job. I search something, you load. Look out for the gator. Turn into Noseby Gaming. Hold up. Let's surf. I did not. That's a new game they installed. It used to be just be the dinosaur jumping. Now we can surf. We don't have internet connection, but we can surf, baby. Okay. I'm not mad at it. It's creativity. Yeah, I literally can't get anything to load. I don't know what to do. This is trash. So here's what I'm thinking. We'll end the stream. I think tomorrow's last second dose. Last second dose. So we're gonna be live for that. We got the injury report again tomorrow. Do you guys want to look at the second half? Everybody in the chat right now, because if you're still here, shout out to you. Ken, all y'all, do you guys want to? All right, I'm stubborn, man. I'm gonna try one more time because I can't give up on this. It's gonna load. Come on. Oh, it loaded. It's loading a little bit. Oh, 5 more minutes of that surfing, huh? Y'all want a surfing stream? Is that what we're doing? But it was skiing, not surfing. Oh, maybe it's like a weather thing. Disconnect when I do that. Okay, it's reconnect. Hold up, chat. I think I may have figured out. I may have cracked the code. We may have cracked the code. The code has been cracked. The code's cracketh. Oh, we're back. Oh, we're back. Are we back? Are we back or are we not back? I think we're back. Oh, my goodness. Excitement through the roof. Let me know if y'all can see it. I think we're back. Oh. Oh, it's blurry, but it's back. That's what matters. Oh, snap. Don't get me hype like that, man. It's blurry, but it's back. Let me know. Let me know. Are we still terrible? Did we still look glitchy as heck? All right. Well, hey, give me 1 second. I'll be right back because we were just sitting there doing nothing for a while. But I'll be right back, and then we're gonna get into the second half. So give me 1 second. We'll start the second half. Okay. It's holding in the yellow, so I think we may be okay. And I think it'll get less blurry as we go. Imagine joining now joining while we're surfing. That would be tough. That would be tough. All right. Let's do. Man, I'm excited, bro. Chat, let me know if we look good. If we look good, then let's do this. We're gonna give this a couple test runs. Let's try this, like we're running a roller coaster. Let's do this, man. I'm excited. Come on. Let's do this. It's getting less blurry. I can see the less blurryism. And are we rolling? All right. By dose. Wait, what did it say? You want to join the Illuminati and be rich? Oh, snap. What the heck? Hold up. What is that? All right. Anyway, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's take a look at this. Hey, we might need to get some of that internet. All right. Now, we back to the screens. Offense. I really like watching our defense in this game. Bro, like, we look excellent. Awesome. Evan Brown's the stud. Matt Nelson's better than I thought. He was so much better in that role. So much better being the sixth man. Yo, back. We good. But golf in the pocket. Oh, snap. Hey, you ain't got to do him like that. We was trying to, we was trying to be hype. And then here we go. Okay, let's slow down this play because this one still confuses me. I just don't understand how we were getting so blown up like this. And maybe this is just too much predictability by Campbell on early downs. Like, maybe more draws or just something. First off, this is not good blocking by Taylor Decker. Let's start there. Taylor Decker had a great run block. This was not very good blocking by Decker. Highsmith and Watt, we know how explosive they are off the snap. It's a lot of ground for Decker to cover, but he wasn't really able to turn this corner. So I don't even know exactly what we're trying to fake here. If I'm being honest, like, I don't know what we're setting up. I don't know what we're even faking here. Like, I guess you're just trying to pull a defense one way. First off, like I said, their defensive line, they're not fooled by anything. Like, they didn't bite on our fakes like that. Look at Hayward. He runs the screen like he knew it was coming. He knew this was coming. And then you have the other D lineman as well on the interior. He's playing over the nose here. No, that's actually going to be... No, that's the wrong guy. My bad. Anyway, though, they're on it, and this screen is not set up well. Decker's beat. And, look, it wasn't the best location, but I still feel like you got to catch this. Like, personally, that's the rule. You touch it, you catch it. It was behind him, but, I mean, with him getting hit, like, bro, you got to catch this football. And it's a lot of room. So, I mean, we picked up our blocks. It's just we didn't execute. Like, we didn't execute these screens, man. So much of this game did we not execute our screens for whatever reason. Swift had a couple of drops in this one. The blocking was not great here, but at least you got it off. It's not a good throw, but I just feel like you got to catch that. You got to catch that. All right. Anyway, let's move on to the next play. Let's do this. Is this still volume? Hello, hello, hello. Okay, we're good. All right. Man, my face is really big on the screen, too. Let me make myself a little smaller. I feel like I'm blocking a lot of stuff. Was I blocking a lot of stuff earlier? I feel like I was. Okay. Third down, and this one we go to the draw. Now, this one we pick up. If he would have just followed the blockers the first time, he would have got that one, too. But this time he does. So at least he adjusted. You know, at least he came back and said, okay, I'm going to follow my blockers. Follows the pulling offensive lineman. Follows Big V and Sewell on this play. Big V gets the first block. Actually, Sewell kind of gets, they both block the same guy. But like I said, Benson was actually blocking in this game. Like you can see, he was actually giving some effort there. I didn't think he was doing that earlier this season. And I think that's a big reason. I think that's what the Lions want to see out of him. Like, dude, if you're going to play, because they know Josh Reynolds is coming, you got to block. If you're a receiver, you got to block for us. And you got to help us. All right? Just give us the effort. So that was a crazy pickup on 3rd and 10. Like, I was shocked they picked it up. But it was just execution, man. Like, we executed this really well. That misdirection got him as well. Great job, though. It was great across the board. All right. Let's keep this thing rolling now. Let's see what this drive leads into. Because I really forgot what happens now that we had that, like, halftime break. I don't remember what happens. Oh, yeah. This is Godwin. This is Godwin's drive to be a legend. Okay. You were the only line that was blocking. Bro, look at God. Okay, we're back to this heavy offensive line set. Matt Nelson out there as the 6th man. Dude, this is just, it's beautiful across the board. I like how Big V plays this one because you'll see the defensive lineman he's going against. I cannot remember who 95 is. Is 95 Loudermilk? It might be. But he jumps it, and he just turns his body and creates a hole, creates a lane. I don't know if he purposely did it, but it created a hole. Either way, it works for me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll give you credit if you want the credit. If you don't want the credit, I don't care. It works for me. It works for me, man. You created a hole, and this was, you know, look, the hole's right here, right? And we're just blocking. I mean, this is body on body across the board. Evan Brown going to work a little bit here, doing his thing. Evan Brown has good reps and bad reps, but when you look at some of the good ones, you can't help but be impressed with some of these reps. Kobe, you talk about Evan. Look at the repositioning of his hands here. Oh, my goodness. The repositioning of his hand placement here is beautiful. Let's see this again. He starts up high. Bam. Okay. And then he gets his hands inside right there. Ah, gotta love it. Creating that hole. And then Godwin just hits that thing like a missile. Godwin don't bounce. He flies through that hole. And then he's going to pop it off with this TD, I think, right here. I think Godwin's like, dude, I'm going to score it. This is the best touchdown run of the year. I don't care. Like, bro, this is the best run of the year. Run of the year nominee goes to Godwin, Igwebuike. Because this was amazing. This was beautiful. This was beautiful, man. All right. Matt Nelson on the right side again. Notice how heavy they're starting to go to this in the second half that they weren't going in the first half. This was a halftime adjustment, that's for sure. But this blocking, bro, and look, and not this blocking, but this was their adjustment. But this run by Godwin was so good. It was so crisp. And you'll see Nelson gets beat. Watch Nelson here. All right. And I wouldn't say it's, I don't know, maybe not it's all his fault, but you'll see what I'm talking about. It's on this right side. So he shoots in 34 Edmonds. Right here. See how he kind of delays it and holds up and then he shoots in, which kind of jacks up Nelson because Sewell's already taken Bush. But at least what I like here is that he was able to get inside, maybe try to force a lane. But the best thing is this Godwin. I mean, this cut is just, like a lot of times this turns into nothing. This is why, bro, there's there can be like as a running back, you got a job. You got to make the first guy miss. What does Deuce preach? Make a guy miss. Don't be excited for making a guy miss. That's literally your job. Make one guy miss. Because even if we put a hat on a hat, someone's free. Even if it's perfect blocking, someone's free. But Godwin makes the first guy miss. And he does it so quick, too. The way he just puts his foot in the ground, quickly gets upfield, and then he just explodes, man. He just explodes through that hole. And then Godwin just looked like he just looked like a returner. Once he got in space, he looked like he was a safety. Yes, bro. You know how cool you would have had some interception returns, though? You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, my goodness. Hey, he was a killer in high school. He was a killer in high school. This is beautiful. I love this. This is the run of the year, man. Just that cut to me is, that's usually getting blown up. That cut is just so pretty. Just hop through there. And then he just, shimmy on him. Stop it. Break the tackle. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry. You got to enjoy the good moments. I don't want to, oh gosh, I don't even want to see this. Hold up. I want to see this actually. I haven't watched the extra point. What happens here? Oh no, that is a good spot and hold. Oh, he knew it when he kicked it too, bro. You see him clap his hands. He's like, gosh dang it, dude. He knew it when he kicked it. And then his foot was hurt again. Hold up. No, his foot wasn't hurt that time. Oh, that's tough. I honestly feel bad though. Like, I ain't gonna lie. I know they're paid to do this, but I can't help but feel bad. Like, when you miss some of these kicks, it's just like this was my shot. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wasn't the starter. This was my shot. And by that much, one bad kick, one bad walkthrough, one misstep, one miss on the ball, just by an inch. So I missed one kick. He makes that game winner. He's not gone. You do feel a little bad for it because it's like, dude, it's cutthroat, man. And it has to be. It's tough. It's tough. You said there was no, where's number one pick? But would respect the GM. Oh, you're talking Hungry Panda. All right. Worst kicker ever. I feel, yeah. Hey, no, he made a kick. I can't call him the worst kicker ever. He did make 2 field goals this season. That's not the worst kicker. Hey, the worst kicker ever. That might be me. That just might be me. Now I don't know if I count into the category of kickers, but it just might be me. I'm just saying it's bad. It's really bad. 6 on the line again. And it was working, so I like that they stuck with it. Oh, this play was just crazy. And they covered it so well. Everything they did was so well in this play. Like, they covered this, they picked it up so well, and then, of course, he just got to take off. The communication. Like, watch Will Harris. That's the first thing that stuck out to me when I watched this, was Will Harris jumping down on this tight end crossing the middle of the field. The communication between the corners and safeties is getting so much better. And you can see it. He passes it off here. That's beautiful. We've seen this against Minnesota. Now here it is. Pass him off, and Will Harris gets down there so fast. See Mason Rudolph hold that football? See, he was thinking of throwing that, but Will Harris shot down on this fast. Will might have played his best game I've seen in a while, at least from recent memory, But that was good. That was really good. And then obviously you have the deep route on the bottom, which Amani's trailing. He's going to work here. And they take away the underneath as well. They hide Derek Watt behind the line of scrimmage, which the defensive lineman takes it. Alex gets on top. Will takes this. And they lock up Ebron. Like, they matched up so well. But then, of course, Mason Rudolph has to go in his back pocket and pull something like this. Like, what is this, man? Someone explain this play. Please, someone break this down. How, really? And you can see there's no one on this side of the field. Like, what the heck, man? We did everything well, and he picked up 25 yards. That's just how the game goes, man. Do you know what's going on with Anthony Nadeau Staley? Like, what's going on? Like, what do you mean? Was there like a report out there or something? Oh my goodness, man! They covered everything up. All right, let's skip ahead. Let's keep going. Man, I love it. I just love it, bro. Like, you can see it on the motions. You can see it every single time how well they're communicating together. When the motion comes across, here comes McLeod, AJ Parker, pass it off, Jalen slide down, and then this safety jumps down. Again, Will Harris takes the tight end away. Now this ball goes to the tight end. This is a route we like to do. We like to do stuff like this. Pull the linebackers and then hit the tight end behind him. It makes sense, right? You get to move in one way. You get to play action. See how disciplined other teams are versus us? Yeah, there's a difference here, right? There's a gap. There's a gap on this play. There's a gap on this. But it still works out. It still works. You know, we still get the job done. Will Harris gets in coverage, and A.J. Parker gets depth. So you got to like that. He's almost in a spot to make a play on the football. Football. Why did I say it like that? I don't know. I don't know why it came out like that. Let me see what coverage we're running because I don't remember exactly what this is. Oh, yeah, it's just straight up man coverage. It's straight up man coverage, and because he no longer has matchup, he drops in the zone. That's all it is. That's all it is. He almost played the thief role on that play. He almost was the thief and stole that interception. You know what I'm saying? We saw this actually in the game with Will Harris. He just dropped into coverage when there was no one there for him to take. Just drop, and he got in a real good spot. Incomplete pass. It was low. Again, maybe not the best pass. There was some space there. And it was well done. Our linebackers probably got to be a little bit better there with not diving on that. But they were playing super aggressive. I almost got to believe that they were told, just get after it. You know, just get downhill. Michael Brockers, bro. And then Jalen, why, bro? Jalen, why, man? They got a field goal on this drive because of you, man. Why? Why do you do that, Jalen? Why, Jalen? We were doing so well. It would have been 3rd and 10. Michael Brockers just did an amazing thing and just blew up this run play. Forced the bounce outside. Derek Barnes runs it down, and he's going out of bounds. Oh, Jalen, no. You see what I'm saying when I'm saying they were playing aggressive? That's one where you got to hold up. You got to hold up. You got to hold up there. But again, they stacked the line. This was the game plan. Usually you get these guys in the box. Now they put Barnes on the line and Alex on the line. They're getting speed on the edge. It makes sense in paper. Hey, let's get speed on the edge. Let's use our inside linebackers on the edge. Let's flatten out our defense. That way when you go to these jet sweeps, instead of trying to get Trey Flowers to constantly chase it, we can have Barnes or Alex out there. And if it is like that, either a safety will come down or they got to blow up a tight end and push it back. All of those things they did well. They did all those things well. This was Jalen. It was just so late. Like it wasn't even close. I usually, I'm biased, right? So I'll be biased and I'll be like, Jalen, it wasn't that bad. He was close. That shouldn't have been a flag. This one wasn't that close, Jalen. Jalen, no. And then he could go like this. You're like, hold up, it wasn't me. Hold up, nah, I think he slipped. Like, oh no, Jalen, it's wet, but it ain't that wet. Come on, man. It ain't that wet. What are you doing? All right. Let's get back to this. I'm trying to remember what coverage. This is. Oh my goodness. All right. 6 guys on the sticks. That's what this looks like to me. 6 guys on the sticks, man. You drop the coverage. 6 guys on the sticks. High pass. Jacobs gets back into the play. And this was good because, we saw he came out slow. So he got himself back into it. He kept working. Gotta love it, man. You know what? It looks like a... It looks like a cover 3 drop. That's what it looks like. It looks like a cover 3, maybe like a match, where maybe like when they get to your zone, because they stuck with him. They go to these out routes, and you got everybody else playing underneath, and you have the single high safety deep, and he makes it a closed, so it's not open anymore. He's going to be lining up across the center. He's not playing a hash, so he's closing off the middle of the field, which is where they go to the out routes, and then it's just a little high pass, and he comes back, makes a play, so. That's good. It's a good play. They're going to be taking a job at college next season. Possibly. It definitely could be. I doubt he stays as a coordinator if he doesn't get to call plays. So, I feel like it would make sense. Does anyone still have faith in DC? I definitely do, man. I love how they were stacking this box. And I just love what they did with Will, man. Will just played he just plays like a crazy man. Now, this was not his best play. But you're going to see it. I think it's coming up. At least, you know what? I think I skipped it. I'm going to have to go to it. Oh, no, I didn't. I don't think I wrote it. It's in the first half, so I don't remember what play it is. Dang it, dude. All right, there's one play where Will Harris does like a flip, and there's no reason. The play is dead. But he's like, nah, I don't care. He just did a whole flip. I love this energy this game. I won't question that with Will Harris. This one he gets far too bit inside. Jacobs, you want to make that tackle. He doesn't. Nearest Jalen. Najee's crazy, so I'll give you that benefit. Oh, and T-Walk laid the boom. Is this one where T-Walk? No, this ain't the one. I didn't even notice him lay the boom. Look, then he talks some smack. Bam! T-Walk. Oh, that wasn't that much of a boom. That's why I didn't notice it. But I like how he talked this crap afterwards. I mean, he was already kind of getting smacked, but hey. Okay. I like the trash talk. We give up a first on that one. That's tough. Back to the 5. Julian's probably going to drop. Charles probably going to drop. That's usually, yep. So they drop those 2 on the sticks. They take away the crossers. Great job by Harris. You know, and it's just a little bit too much space. A lot of ground for Harris to cover here. And then it's just swarm tackle. Got just enough for the first down. I mean, that's what you want to do. You want to bump those off underneath. It's just a lot of ground to cover for a guy that's not super fast. He may have overexerted himself for that one. He probably could have just let that run, but it was also a good play design. I mean, you have both of them going each way, so it's hard for those dudes to change direction like that. A half a kneecap taken so far this season with this tie. You know what? I like that. A full one's coming, unless we get another tie. Let's not do that. Oh, this was the offsides? All right, I won't go into that one. Tim Boyle has an opportunity. He may have an opportunity this week. We'll see. But I don't know. We gotta help him, bro. We gotta help him. This pass protection breakdown stuff, when we try to take shots, it's killing us. That's got to be better. But he may, dude. He may. And I hope they do help him if he's out there. If he is out there, he'll get to work with Josh Reynolds, which is exciting. Whoever's out there is going to get to work with Josh Reynolds. That's very exciting. Oh, this is Charles Harris again. That's a good tackle by Amani, too. I like that. Bro, like I said, Amani's a good tackler. Very good tackler. Harris is... Okay, Harris. That's a good tackle, though, on a running back. And then Brockers is just flying around. Did he cross? Yeah, he went across the field. No, he didn't. He's right here. How did that happen? Okay, he's just flowing with the play. All right. I feel an upset. Lions win versus the Browns. Ooh. I like that. I feel like they will too. Oh, that looked like a jacked up blitz. Can I see that one again? Something looks real messed up here, like a false start or something. What was this? Oh, that's right. They were supposed to call the offside. We thought they were going to call offsides, but he didn't really jump. He just kind of moved. I think it's still offsides. I'm not sure, though. He didn't go across the line of scrimmage. He, stopped himself because he was so far off. He was able to stop himself. So I guess that that looks so awful. Well, that hurts your pass rush. You know, obviously you bring 5 and you get nobody. That's not good. You bring 5 and you get no pressure. That's not. That's not a good. That's not a good thing. At all, but it's really not good. All right, let's see. I think Will drops on this play because of where the first down is. I think he drops. No, he's gonna sit. Oh no, he's sitting on the sticks. So they have, who is this? Jalen and him sit on the sticks. They just split the field in coverage. Hey, this is a play you can run on college football. If you didn't know, you get this cover 1 look. Both these guys. So this would be, your safety, which would be the robber because, he's the strong safety on this play. Yeah. So this is your robber. He slides down. This is your linebacker just sitting in zone, and then you have your cover 1, middle of the field. He's going to help AJ, and I think that's why if you look all the safety, it looks like the corners are playing some sort of leverage here, and I'm assuming that's why. Yeah, outside leverage. It looks like outside leverage. Yeah, they're all playing outside leverage because you have a deep middle safety. And then you sit on the sticks. Makes sense. AJ got dang tumbleweed on that one. AJ went tumbleweed on that play. He got real jacked up. I don't know what he was doing. I'm glad it wasn't thrown there. My boy AJ, what was this? He got all the way slipped up. Oh, my goodness. All right, at least he didn't throw it there. Because Amani played great coverage. Hey, that's the thing. Who do you trust? As a quarterback, who do you trust? He trusted, and he may have thought this one was offside, so that actually could have helped. He trusted his boy, James Washington. And it worked. He plays you're right. He's a young corner, man. He's been up and down. But I feel like, man, there's so much potential with him. Just the way just the glimpses you see of him in coverage specifically. Like, dude can absolutely cover. He's very physical. He will hit. But he does have his ups and downs. I mean, shoot, if he was a draft pick, he'd have his ups and downs. So it works for me. It's all right with me. Oh, I forgot. So that's the play he got hurt. That's the play he got hurt. Okay. I don't remember seeing that. Ooh, gosh, dang. Yeah, he was feeling himself. He was laying the boom on everybody. And then all of a sudden, big boy Mason Rudolph just ate it. I mean, he took that one. Oof. I mean, that's a big collision. I mean, he probably thought maybe he fumbled, but okay. He's probably thinking maybe he'd get a fumble out of that. I like the energy. At least he's okay. At least he's good. That's all you can ask for, is that the dude is feeling good. And that's good. Will Harris jumps on the tight end here. Mason Rudolph was tricky with it. Like, that's always the worst thing when you get them quarterbacks that are not at all known as runners, and all of a sudden they take off, and it's like, gosh dang it, dude. We covered everything but that. The one thing we didn't think you would do. And you do that. You take off. Will Harris, bro, I like it, though, because I know I'm mad, and I'm hit-sticking that dude, too. You always hit-stick the quarterback. You always hit-stick the quarterback, man. Najee, great block by Najee Harris, man. He picked up that blitz really clean. Bam! Hey, he did lay the boom, though. He just ate that. Lions better beat the Browns. I live in Ohio, and I'm done hearing people talk stuff. This Sunday Super Bowl, Lions better win. Hey, I live in Ohio, too, Neil, so I feel you. Neil, I feel you. 100%. Let's do this. This is the game I want to win so bad. It's just beat Cleveland, please. Just beat Cleveland, man. All right. This is the play that the commentator did not like. Slap, flat. I mean, it's a common play. Oh, that looks. That's not what that was. That was a little pick play, little rub route, trying to set up. It looked like here. You already see the cushion that Amani's given. So I mean, I get it. Yeah, Jalen's getting pushed now. He would have bopped him if he would have got that. Oh my goodness. I'm glad that didn't happen, because that could have led to another injury somehow. And I'm glad that did not happen, because that did not look very promising. Ooh. Yeah, that could have been ugly. Worst ever. Only 3 right last week. You only had 3 right against the spread? Ooh. I hope I did good, bro. We have the hot sauce tomorrow with Rad. And I haven't looked at my picks yet because I don't want to, spoil it. But I know a couple I missed. I picked the Browns over the Patriots. And I was like, oh, shoot. What? I always tell myself, don't bet against Bill Belichick. And I did. And every time I do, he burns me. He burns me. Every single time I do that, he burns me, man. I got to stop. Oh, I like this. That was some physical coverage by Jacobs, bro. You see what they were trying to do? They did this with last week. They did this with Amani. One-on-one coverage, roll to his side, and trust my guy to win. Jacobs just played physical, and he didn't give him any room. And they didn't call a flag, so at least he played it pretty well from what I can tell. Brockers is just crazy. Brockers is on everything. How did he get there so fast? It's got to be the get off again, because his get off is usually what I notice. No, he waited for that to fly by and then just ran. I don't know how that was just bad. Either way, that works for me though. Thoughts on Okudah? I loved him in the training camp. I thought he was a stud in the training camp. I thought he was going to come in this year and be a team leader of the secondary, and then he went down. So it's, again, I'm not a doctor. I don't know how the injuries heal. I don't know that stuff personally. I don't know how his body's going to feel. But I can tell you from what I saw in pre-season training camp, I thought he was going to be really solid this season as the game went on. He could have came out slow, like a lot of players do as the season starts. But as the season went on, I thought you really start to feel, okay, he was a top pick for a reason. But I saw that in training camp. I saw the confidence with him. Very confident. Hitter. We already knew what he was as a hitter. So to see him go down after having a surgery to get healthy this offseason, to get faster, it was like, dang, man. So I'm hoping. I don't know how he's going to heal. And I'm just hoping that next year he comes back healthy. I hope so, but I don't know. This is man coverage. This is just something's off here. In real time, I was like, oh yeah, they probably knew what they were doing. Someone just probably messed up. I really don't know who they had matched up on McLeod. They truly double teamed this tight end and no one guarded McLeod. It's as simple as that. They didn't cover him at all. It's man coverage. There's no one covering McLeod. I don't know how that happened, but it did. So maybe it's because, here's what I'm thinking. Maybe what happened is that Jalen's the man coverage. Dean's going to double team. So if he jumps inside, Alex takes him. Dean can drop on his guy. But he drops outside. He comes outside. So now they both take the tight end, and it leaves this dude wide open. It's not a good plan to have. Like, oh, hey, if he bounces outside at all, then I got him. Well, that's not good because then it just leaves that guy uncovered. So the plan was not good, but it was a bad pass. So it worked out. And sometimes it's okay to be lucky. It's okay. There ain't nothing wrong with being lucky. I'll take being lucky. That's all right. It's all right with me, man. A lot of teams win games by being lucky. Oh, another nice return. Was that Josh Wood? Oh, that was Derek Barnes. Oh, no, Jerry. You just got to watch for Josh Woods, man, at this point. Look at Nelson going to work, man. He's having the time of his life doing this. This stuff is, it's just killers, man. I think some of it's play calling because they're just getting they're like, okay, we know it's coming, right? You have this zone blocking scheme left. You fake the run, but then all of a sudden you get this guy named TJ Watt unblocked. So there's no, this is the thing, bro. I'm telling you, Boyle, Blau, whoever you're going to put out there, this stuff can't happen. Because if this consistently happens, it's going to become a real big mess for who's ever out there. This stuff is it's just not good. It's just bad. It's bad, man. It's really just bad. And we don't seem like we have answers for how to pick it up. Like you have this guy, Brock Wright, who's going out for the flat route, who's matched up one-on-one, so he blocks and releases. But because you're doing this zone rushing scheme, you got a guy free. It's concerning, man. The play calling's a little bit concerning, and maybe that's an issue with having a coach on the sideline who can't see what the defense is doing, from the upper angle, you know. But that stuff's scary, man, because there's nothing good coming from that. All right, 2nd and 10, and that's a tough way to start a drive. Like when you start a drive like that, you just wasted it down. You got nothing out of that play. And nothing good could come of it. There was no upside. It was just like, best thing happens is incomplete. Or maybe he catches that and gets a yard. There's no upside of that whole play. So we go back to the run. And note, like I said, man, this entire second half, man, look at this. 8 guys on the line. Like, this is what the second half became. Pull some linemen. And then Swift fouls his blockers. Gets a solid chunk. That'd been great on first down. That'd been great. So now what? 3rd and 5? And I think this is when we go to our receiver screen again. I think this is back to St. Brown. Yep. And he picks it up, I believe. Yeah, he picks it up more. This play actually worked. This is our screen that actually worked. Like, there was a screen that worked. This was the one. They do the same thing. Well, you know what? I'm going to back up. Because if you notice here, okay, last time it was a rollout. And TJ Watt dove at the quarterback. He didn't get faked at all. This time, he dives on the running back. And Goff has a little extra time. Now, even if this was a rollout, there still wouldn't be much time for Goff to actually push it down the field. He probably would have still threw the check down. But he wasn't fooled last time. That one just worked. That one just happened to work. We were able to fool Watt, and we picked it up. I feel like a lot of this came because of they were playing him. They knew he wasn't feeling very good. Because of the weather conditions, I think this is why this is what their offense went to. Like I said, I don't think this is going to be exactly what the offense looks like going forward. You know what I think it's going to look more like? Cleveland. I think it's going to look more like Cleveland going forward. Let's just assume Goff is healthy, right? The next couple weeks, I think we're going to look a lot more like Cleveland. And yeah, 2-glove Goff. Thank you for bringing that up. He's wearing 2 gloves now. He wasn't wearing that in the first half. I didn't notice that either. But I think we're going to look a lot more like Cleveland. We come out in these run-heavy sets, 8 guys on the line, and we run the football. And then we'll come out more, and then we'll come out empty. You know, we'll just have that straight variety where we're mixing it more often. This game, we just leaned on the run game. And Dan Campbell will always do that. But I think there will be more variety in better conditions going forward. And I think the Browns will be better, but I don't know how much better conditions it will be, to be honest with you. I just don't know. I don't know. So, 46 and some rain, that's not great conditions, but it's better, I think, than this one. This one just got ugly as the game went on. Oh, they're doing the same thing to us because we're stacking the line. They're stacking the line. Okay. This one was the weirdest run to me because the line moved, but the running back had nowhere to go. Like the entire line was moving. It was like, oh, that's good. We got a good push. Like you're moving guys 2 yards off the line. That's all you can ask for. But it's like we never picked a hole. There was no hole to pick. And then of course you kind of bounce a little bit. And Hayward's just like, yeah, I'm gonna end this. I'm gonna end this right now. You gonna bounce at all? Yeah, I'm ending this. So that's one where I like. This is one where I feel like Jamal gets you 5 because Jamal is just like, put my head down. I'm gonna run straight into a wall. Swift wants to bounce it. He would probably been at his best bouncing it to the edge there, but he looked like he kind of saw it, but he couldn't get there. I don't have an issue with that one though. I'm not mad about that play. There was a lot of people moving, but there wasn't really any holes created with that play. It was goofy. It can't get any worse? No, I mean our rhythm is terrible offensively. Like it is, and it hurts because I'm watching, early games of the season. I'm like, dude, our offensive rhythm was good. Like I truly went back yesterday, and I watched us San Fran, Chicago, Minnesota. Like I'm watching these old games. I'm like, all right, no, it wasn't elite, but we found rhythm. Like we looked much more comfortable. We were hitting shots. We were at least taking shots. We hit a few of them. We had off schedule plays. Like the offense felt different. It doesn't even early this season looks nothing like what this offense looked like. And again, I think there's reason to be optimistic because I do feel like there's some concepts that we're seeing sprinkled in that we'll see more if our quarterback's healthy or if it's a Boyle and he proves he can throw that pass. Boom, I think you'll see it more. So I think there's reason to be optimistic that the pass game will start to come back along. I believe that. I believe if the game was indoors, I believe if the conditions are better and whoever a quarterback is, if he can throw that ball, I think the pass game is going to become more effective soon with Josh Reynolds, with Decker back. It was my prediction. I was waiting for Decker to get back. I think it's going to happen. It's just this game was an outlier. This game felt like a weird outlier just because of the circumstances. It's Dan Campbell's first game taking over as the guy. Goff's dealing with some kind of oblique injury. I don't know how that happened, but apparently it did. The conditions are trash. So it just this game did not feel like a normal game. This looked nothing like we did early in the season. And I think we're going to look a little bit more like we did in the early season. But I also think we'll look different because Dan Campbell is now calling plays, and he's going to be more of what I think it looked like at Miami. So I think it'll be a mix of the two. And I'm excited for that because I think we may see a score over 20 points at some point very soon. That would be great. Like, let's score 20 points. I think that's coming. That may be optimistic speaking, but I think 20 points, it may be on its way, I mean, it's still terrible, but it's coming. It's coming. Yeah, hopefully. I mean, we haven't scored 20 since week 1. So I think it's coming. I think it is. Hopefully. All right. Zone run. Nelson lead the way. Hawkinson's block wasn't great here, I'm pretty sure, from when I first watched this. Let me roll this back. Yeah, it wasn't that good. Yeah, Hawkinson's block wasn't very good there. Hawkinson's being asked to do a lot. Like, I'm not gonna say he's not, but he hasn't had the most success blocking. Bro, what? Like, why do we keep running this? I don't know why we kept going to this. I'm going to be honest, bro. Why did we keep going to this? Oh, gosh. If he wasn't healthy enough to spread him out, then why was he out there? And if he was healthy enough, and that's why he did at the end, then why didn't you do that? Like, why did we just keep doing this? That's the one thing. I think I've said it. I think Campbell will get to learn from this game a lot and say, okay, I got to mix this up more. Like, there's certain downs where I got to stop being so, I don't know, like, predictable. Like, if it's not a run, it's a screen. If it's a pass down, it's probably a screen. And if they come out of shotgun, it's a draw. Like, that's you knew that before they snapped it, what was going to happen. It got that predictable, and it continued for a quarter and a half. And it's like, dude, what the heck is it? Who does this on 3rd and 5? What? Sorry. All right. Anyway, safety. And the thing is, like, they're not holding back. Like, this is also the defense because they're not leaving 2 safeties deep. No one's leaving 2 safeties deep. This guy's blitzing every time. Watch, he's just blitzing. So because he's blitzing, they get a free rusher through because Sewell's taking off to set this up. It's like, anyways, it still should have worked. Goff has to throw it over Watt's hands. And when I first thought about this, I was like, okay, you got to get more zip on this so we can get the ball there quicker. And I still believe that you do. But you got to fake this I just don't. I don't know how. I mean, that's just so much that I don't know what else. It's just a lot to be like, oh, we'll throw it faster. Well, you want to throw a pick? I mean, he's a short receiver. You have to. It's tough to throw that faster with that dude in your. I mean, he almost touched the ball right there. If he throws this any lower, he's probably throwing a pick. And then we're like, dude, he just threw a pick 6. And hey, maybe Stafford could give him the sidearm. Right here, he could have given him the. I don't know where he's side. I don't know. What was Hawkinson's best blocking play? Ooh, that's a good question. I don't think we've seen it yet. Oh, this game, or you mean in general? I don't think we've seen it yet, but we may see it soon. And then here was the delay of game we took on purpose. At first, I'm like, bro, why is he not snapping it? Oh, it's because they were trying to draw him off sides. And then we punt. From there. Yeah, I think there's a lot of learning to do from the coaching standpoint and game play calling. I think there is. There's some good, though. Some good. There's reason to be excited, but dang. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, there's definitely. It's bad. It's bad. It's the weird thing is like, okay, he adjusted. He put 2 gloves on, right? Usually, he didn't wear gloves against Green Bay and he fumbled, so he put 2 gloves on. But some of this play calling, bro, I just don't get it. I'm like, what are we doing, man? All right, let's. He does have little hands. He got hands like me, I feel like. I don't know. I haven't measured my hands. Anybody ever measured their hands before? Never measured my hands. I don't know. He got the same size head as Joe Burrow. Oh, Levi. This is the play where Levi stuck out. We haven't seen him really stick out since I felt like the first quarter. Now Levi going to work. Levi on the lean. But look at Levi go to work. Get off me. I'm too big for you, bro. Hey, shout out to Levi. Flashing. We need more consistency, but flashing. They also have Deshaun Hand out there because, remember, Trey Flowers is down now. And they're just going to battle. They're battling. I thought the second half run defense was better. Amani gets in there. Got to give Amani more credit than I have in run defense because he is literally all over the place, like all over. That was good. That was good. I thought they could have called a flag on this one. Watching it back, I'm kind of surprised they didn't. Actually, I like this again. Hey, so what you do is you slide Will Harris into the box so that you can bring your linebackers, and I like it because he doesn't show it until really late. Like, Will doesn't show it until late. So as a quarterback, you're like thinking on the fly, like, hold up. I thought he was getting covered by this linebacker. All of a sudden, Jalen takes off, and now Will Harris is picking him up. It's just a lot to think about. You got man coverage across the board. Again, it's just this cover one look. Deep safety, and then underneath you have your thief, and then they go to Jerry Jacobs on the sticks. And he grabs a little bit here. I feel like they could have called a flag, but it may not have been much of a grab. It could have just been the angle. He may have stopped well and just had his hand in there. But they didn't call a flag. He was standing right there. He could have easily threw it. And he got the PBU. I think he's got 5 on the season, so I'll take that. Five PBUs, okay. Here we go. Third down. This is the one that killed. I don't know why we went to this coverage on third down, man. Okay, drop the linebacker, 4-man rush. Don't have an issue with any of this. I just don't know why we went to this coverage. And there was a breakdown somewhere here. Somewhere there's an issue. We saw it earlier, right? The whole of a cover 2 is these sidelines. All right, especially if this receiver sits here, because if, let's say, he breaks in and out like he did last time on a zig, it occupies Amani, and then it's hard for him to drop. Well, I think it's because, if I back this up, let me back this up real quick. Because you're running 2 safeties deep, right? See, that's the issue. That, to me, is the issue. You bring a 4-man rush, plus you drop 2 safeties deep. You didn't slide one up this time. So since you dropped 2 safeties, now Amani doesn't have these inside linebackers or someone over the middle that he can pass this off to. There's too much space. So he's got to stay with it. And because it is a zone coverage drop, A.J. Parker lets his go to this corner, and then that's your hole. That's your hole in the defense on that coverage. But you could see A.J. Parker's, he thought someone was going to be there. So there could have also been a miscommunication here because he's playing inside leverage. He's forcing this outside. You know what? The more I watch this, I feel like this could have been. There was a miscommunication clearly between him and Amani. I feel like maybe Amani probably should have let his guy go here. Not knowing the coverage for sure, but I'm thinking that he should have let his guy go. A.J. Parker could have dove down on this. Right? Because here's the sticks. It's 3rd and 10. A.J. Parker's sitting the sticks. I think Amani jacked this up. I don't know for sure, but I think Amani jacked this up because AJ drops to the sticks, plays inside leverage, so Amani can drop this off to AJ who's sitting here, and he can get back deep to the first down marker, but he sticks with his man in some confusion there, and then they have a wide open receiver. And they said they've been working on those. We saw those early be more of an issue, but I think it's getting better. I think it's getting better, but it happens to every team. It just hurts when it happens on 3rd and 10 because it's like, oh, man, you got to make sure everybody's clear, man. On 3rd and 10, you can't have those. This is good run defense, though. I'll take that. Some good run defense. That's never a bad thing. Is this Julian? I think this is one where Julian. Yeah, Julian. Sidestep that boy Eric Ebron and then make the lineman. Oh, my God. Hey, Julian, stop it. Julian, hey, if y'all want a highlight tape of Julian Okwara, you can screen record this. This is. Ooh. Woo, Julian, stop it. Run him down. That's beautiful. And of course, Amani's always in there. He's always in there. He's always in there, man. All right. Oh, inside handoff. Oh, okay. Parker missed that tackle. Oh, whoa, I didn't notice that. Is Trey Flowers down again? What? Oh, y'all see that? Did y'all see that? Like, look how he went down. He was really hurt. Oh, I didn't notice that before. He just stopped. He just like buckled. He just stopped. That looked painful as heck. Yikes. Okay. I don't know how serious that was. That might be the injury he's dealing with right now. Oh my gosh. And I just love this, bro. I like this coverage, man. I love it. So this is 3rd down again. I like how they play it. They bring Alex, and then they're going to have Dean Marlowe drop underneath, who is in this situation the free safety. So he's going to lurk down, take away the shallow cross because that's where the sticks are. And then you have the man coverage everywhere else. They're trusting Amani one-on-one. I mean, not Amani, Will Harris one-on-one. Does AJ blitz? No, AJ not blitz. He's taking the tight end. Okay, bam. They trust Will on the tight end. He plays physical, man coverage everywhere. And then it's Amani, make the play. Gotta love that, man. Gosh, you gotta love that. Forcing a bomb on 3rd and long. It's just, yes, you could give up the deep play. But if you trust your guys and you have the confidence in them and you can get them to take deep shots on 3rd and 1, bro, that's over an easy first down. That's beautiful. Let's do it, man. That was great. All right, let's get back to this offense. Let's see what we get clicking here because I'm pretty sure it's nothing, but let's see. Okay. All right, inside handoff. Swift gets nothing. All right. Yeah, man, we got way too predictable on early downs. This was way too basic, bro. Like, the only thing out of this is a screen. That's the only thing we ran out of this that wasn't a run. Just too much over and over and over and over. It just got bad. Let me see. Okay, Sewell's going to work here. Looks like Will Holden. Maybe we didn't have the best block. Will Holden did finish, though. I like that. So Matt Nelson's out at this point, so now they're going to Will Holden. He did finish. I'll give him that. But he cut back because he got inside. All right, Will. Talk your crap, too. Yeah. Back to the Will Holden show. Play action. See, this stuff, like, dude, we can't do this. This is going to kill whoever we throw out there, bro. This cannot continue to happen. This can't continue to happen, bro. This is just, it's disgusting. It's literally disgusting. I don't think the last 3 times, like the last three times we've had a legitimate pass that's not a screen, this has happened. This is terrible. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. I mean, yeah, running backs were good, and defense was definitely kept us in it for sure. I agree with that 100%. Oh, we just had a free rush from the D lineman. I think we got fooled because they brought a blitz. But this stuff, man, our old lineman got to pick this up. We got a lot of young dudes, right? We got a couple young guys here. Not Will Holden's not. I don't think he's young, but Sewell's young. But look at this. What is this? Oh my goodness. Oh my, that was. It's. So I think Sewell is occupied by the safety who's sliding over, assuming, he's been blitzing. So he has his eyes there. Somehow he loses track of the interior defensive lineman. right? Because if he picks up 92, then Schobert coming in can be picked up by Will Holden. As soon as Edmonds drops, then you have to, as soon as the guy that you're lined up across drops, you have to drop, right? It looks like both Will Holden and Penei Sewell are playing off the same guy. You can't do that. Will Holden and Penei Sewell should not be matched up on the same defensive player where you're both keying on Edmonds and saying, hey, he dropped. Like, bro, what is that? And honestly, it looks like Will Holden is watching Schobert. So why is Sewell watching a blitzer? I don't know what this is. I really don't know what this is. I feel like Sewell's got to be matched up right here. The guy literally across from you. Match up on that dude. And if the blitzer comes, then you can adjust, but you still take the inside guy. Maybe he thought Big V had it or something. I don't know. Will Holden's like, bro, wait, hold up. I got Schobert. You're in my way. And now no one's blocking anybody. And it's like, okay, well, hold up. He could have stepped up maybe. Brock Wright got beat on the outside, but he can't step up because this is going on. You got Brock Wright trying to block out here on TJ Watt. Oh, my goodness. That might have been the worst block I've ever seen in my life. I ain't even going to play. That might have been the fastest loss I've ever seen in my life. What is... Hold up, Brock. Bro, I was giving you credit, but what is... Oh, my gosh. Wait. How did he fall? What happened? Bro, I'm not laughing at you, bro. It's just funny. It's just the body movements make me laugh. What is this? I'm sorry. I just don't know how this stuff happened. Bro, it's like funny, dude. I feel like we could be on like a TV show. You know what I'm saying? For like the worst blocking. It's so bad, man. It's so bad. And look, there's nothing wrong on the left side. The left side's got no confusion, man. I guess they're not showing nothing to their side either, but they're all good. But what the... Yo, hold up. Okay, stop. Okay, one more time. Just one more time. We're done. We'll move on. I'm sorry. I can't. It just looks funny. It just looks goofy. Brock Wright, I thought played good, but this just looked goofy. All right. Gosh, man. Gosh. So, literally, this is what Dan Campbell said. We're trying to take a shot, and our pass protection breaks down. This is like the ultimate pass protection breakdown. What is this? How does this happen? How? All right. Maybe the tackle was supposed to go on a route. You know what? I think you cracked the code, my boy. I think you cracked the code. He was supposed to run a route. He was running the flat route. That's why he's confused. He's like, hold up. I'm running the screen. It's his turn to run a screen. He's tired of blocking. He wants to run a screen. Look, so look at that. We're trying to set up a shot, and my boy's like, oh my god, oh my gosh, hey, this was not like this in LA. Oh my goodness. He said the weather is trash, and this is what's happening. Yeah, this is where we at. Oh my goodness. Okay, and it's like, yeah, like it's not even like, oh, he got, oh no. I blame some of this again though on predictability, because it's either when you come out in this, there's like 2 plays we ran out of this. Where are you throwing the screen? You gonna throw a screen out here? Please explain how you're gonna throw a screen out here. You ain't. All right. So either it's a handoff, or if it's a pass down, you're doing this. What move is that? What's the cheerleaders? Was the Wildcats? Was that Wildcats? Wildcats. I haven't seen that. Oh my goodness. It's just, it's stressful, man. It's stressful watching that because you're like, bro, what in the world is this? Santoso, where was he? He was a Giant. He was actually a Lion in the past. I'm not sure if he played before, but, and then we get the false start. So great. So, okay, 3rd and 10. And then, like I said, Decker was rusty. No, this ain't even 3rd and 10. It's like 3rd and 50. And then we do a false start. Okay, great. Let's just add on top. Let's just make it even worse for ourselves. So we thought for a split second we're actually gonna run. This is like, hey, we're thinking, oh goodness, we're gonna get a shot play. I mean, look at this. We might be running real routes. No, false start. Oh, all right, back it up. This offense got to find some rhythm somehow, some way, somehow. And now when I'm watching this live, I'm like, oh, we just checked it down. It wasn't even a check down. This is the exact same play. I'm tripping. We ran the exact same play. We weren't taking a shot. We ran the same play on before we false started. Watch the routes. Look at, he's crossing. It's the exact same play. We ran the exact same play. And maybe we pick it up. Maybe we picked up the play before, but no, not this play. So if you guys see, no one's running routes here. Everybody is setting up blocks, block, and we're throwing off to Swift, and we're hoping that he picks up blocks and gets a first down. I mean, and of course, Hawkinson doesn't block anybody. Are we having fun? Are we? Oh, yeah. Oh, no, okay, that's not completely his fault. The defender just saw what was coming, and he's like, yeah, I know what's happening here. Yeah, this is frustrating. I can see why they're frustrated. I almost feel like, man, you might have to just go out and just... I mean, with Decker, if my quarterback's healthy and I have Decker, I might just go out the next week and just take a couple shots early and just be like, let's just see if we can do something. If we throw a pick, we throw a pick. I don't care. I would tell him that. I don't care. I know Dan Campbell cares, but I don't care. All right, we got to figure this out, man. Let's just try to get some rhythms, try to get some people involved, because this is awful. This is trash. Gosh, man. All right. Ooh, AJ Parker got moved on that play. He got moved. We didn't see a lot of Barnes, though. We didn't, as a whole, we didn't see a ton of DB. Maybe thought he was playing defense. Hey, okay. You know, that's another theory. I'm not mad with theories, man. Yeah, that was Wildcats. Funny scene. I'm gonna screenshot that because I want to watch it now. I want to laugh again. It makes me laugh, bro. And it's like, I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I think it's just entertaining. Like, it's just funny. Like, sometimes it's just funny. You gotta laugh at yourself. I feel like that's what we're doing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I laugh at myself. Like, some of my videos, I'm like, that was trash. Here we go. Ooh, who was that? Was that Aleem? Was that Aleem? Oh, no, that was John Pennicini. Oh, Pennicini did something. I didn't see him make many plays when I first watched this. Oh, no, that wasn't really John Pennicini. That was Derek Barnes. Okay, Pennicini was fighting, though. I give him that. This wasn't the best game for John. This game just did not, I don't know. It just wasn't his game. You know, for some reason, it just wasn't. Except for there, he blew through the line. But, bro, like, look at that. This was probably their most successful. No, this wasn't even what I thought it was. Forget that. Scratch what I just said. This is a pitch. Charles Harris is way more athletic than I thought he was. Look at this. I did not know Charles Harris was that athletic. I knew he was athletic. I've seen him pass rush back in Atlanta, but I didn't know he was that athletic. Oh, okay. There was some get off. There was some get off by John and Levi. We got off. We just didn't make the play. We beat our lineman. We just didn't make the play. And it's a zone run, so that's where you want to do, right? You want to force the 2-on-1. We didn't really get off like I thought we did. Pennicini got moved out of the way. Levi and Hand did, but Pennicini got moved. It's kind of a tough ask. I feel like you want to stay really square to the line if you can't get upfield. And he kind of got sideways trying to split through there. And he got pushed in the back, but yeah, that creates the hole. It's tough for those big dudes to play against that zone run. You got to be really precise with how you playing it. Oh, here's the PI. I'm going to skip it. It was a deep shot. Gilbert came in, PI. Jacobs is good, though, by the way. I think Jacobs is going to play this weekend. Look at Will Harris playing. Just flying, man. Is this third down? It is third down. Okay, as we've seen many times. 3-man rush, 2 guys on the sticks, 1 man deep. Take away the corners, like here on AJ. It's the exact same play we ran early in the game. Literally the exact play. AJ takes off to the corner, 2 guys on the stick, 1 man deep, and then you get your cover 3 look with 3 guys basically on the sticks because your linebacker takes all the way over the middle, almost like a Tampa 2 would do, and then you just got to go up and swarm tackle. Now, you got a couple extra there. That leakage is a problem because that set up a field goal. Will shot down on it, but he's got to close that because they got about 6 extra yards, which made the field goal much easier. And I'm not saying he misses it from 5 yards back, but I'm just saying he could miss it. And that, that could have been a huge game changer. That leakage is always a killer, man. Oh, and then here we go back to the run. It's just it's too predictable, man. There was nothing the first time our offense really started to find rhythm, it seemed, is when we finally came out empty. Because we came out empty and they had to respect something different. It was just something different. And now it's on and off. The Browns do a fantastic job of that. Of one play, it's empty. The very next play, they got 8 guys on the offensive line, and they're pounding the football. And you just don't know what you're going to get. I bet the Tennessee Titans do the exact same thing. I know the Browns because I've been watching them recently. But that's where to me, that's the improvement that we need to see. You know, it's just they're just selling out. They're just being so aggressive. And our screens, we're not protecting the edges, so we're not even getting the screens off. If we do, it's not completed. So it's not like we're not taking advantage of that. This was just a bad throw. That was straight up just a bad throw. I would say this was his worst throw of the day just because of what it was. The play worked. It was a good play design. It's something you run on Madden, like the quick no handoff throw, the slant. Perfect play. He just missed his throw. You got to hit this throw. You know, they bring the edge. Yeah, the guy's in your face, but it's just a bad throw. At first, it looked to me like he was holding the tip of the ball, and I was like, what is that? No, this is just bad. And again, bad throws happen. Like, if you watch a quarterback, they miss passes. But the issue with us is that we can't afford to miss passes. It's like with Stafford. We couldn't afford for Stafford to throw a pick because we would lose. We can't afford to miss passes because, in this case, we tie, but we don't win. Like, this is not a crazy. This is a slant. Like, this is different. This is a slant. But this is they say our margin for error is so small. Like, we make it small. We've made it small. And, yeah, it was a cool play, though. I didn't dislike the play call. I thought that was fine. And finally, we spread it out, but it's 3rd and 10. It's like, of course you spread it out, bro, because it's 3rd and 10. And I don't even know what this was. Can someone explain what this play was? I tried to, and I think I know what this is. Okay, they're setting it up like it's a tunnel screen. All right, Benson's going to come inside. He's going to get his block. Sliman's going to take off, and he's going to take up field. Perfect. Makes a ton of sense. Well, Goff looks over, and like Benson is saying, hold up, there's no one covering me. All right, I'm going to throw it right to you. So he's like, give me the ball, give me the ball. And he gets it. Goff just throws it straight over there because, again, there's no one in front of him. So he just throws it right at him. Well, Benson takes off. So they tried to be like on the same page. Was that telekinesis? I don't know how to English. But they're like, hey, look, ooh, there's no one on me, you know, just throw it straight over here. Okay. So Goff grabs it and throws it at him. And Benson takes off. And he's like, oh, snap. I love our coaching staff. Just like, bro, what in the world are we? It's like, man, we try to be slick, and that's the play. But again, it's set up by a missed pass and a very predictable first down play. And you can see Dan Campbell's excitement after this play. I love it. Look at Dan. Look at Dan walk off the field. Where's he at? Right here. He's like, bro, what the? That's how you just felt watching that back. It was like, why? Oh my gosh! Like, it looked like, oh, they ain't ready for it. Like, oh, they are not ready for it. That's what it felt like when they lined up. Now they was ready. They wasn't ready, but we weren't ready either, apparently. Wait, we got the ball back? How did we get the ball back? What? I don't know how that just happened. We just had the ball back. What the? Okay. I'm not sure how we got the ball. Whoa. Oh, because of the punt. I forgot. Oh, wait, the drive stayed alive. Okay, forget that. Scratch everything that was just disgusting. The drive's still alive, guys. The hope is still alive. Kabinda, give me that first. But, dude, why do we keep going to this, man? This is what I'm saying, Dan. Dan, why do we just keep doing this? You're not fooling nobody. They all know what's coming, man. Oh, my gosh. You got to mix it up, man. You got to mix it up. This is, I mean, they know the run's coming. You're trying to stretch run, and they just blowing you off the line of scrimmage. Look. They just blowing you. So you got to cut back. And there's no backside help on a stretch run. Unless you have it lined up that way. There's no one that's cutting across. Okay, we hit Kabinda this time, and then we go right back to it. Like, you get a first down. And this is what you come out and do for 2 straight plays, man. Hawkinson's getting killed over here, so Kabinda stops to help block. But, I mean, like, if I'm on defense, I'm having the time of my life. Because I'm just, every single play, I'm just running into the backfield. Because I'm like, they're going to run it. I know what's coming. And then we go to this. This is, well, why do we keep running on 3rd down? I guess because we just keep running on 1st and 2nd down, so why not? Why not? I mean, shoot. And that's what frustrated me, because it was like, you'll see later, and it looked like it could have been a first. If Big V wouldn't have stopped, Big V stopped to turn around when his guy went by him. If you would have just kept running forward, I think we could have picked it up again. But why don't we do this on 1st down? Like, why didn't our offense come out on 1st down and run this play? This doesn't have to be a 3rd down play. You're not tricking the defense by coming out in the shotgun on third down. Like, oh, snap, I wonder what they're going to do. If you would have came out on first down and came out in this same formation, ran the same play, you may have had some success. And at the very least, they have to respect the fact that, oh, they might pass out of this. No one thinks you're passing. And the only thing you've done when you've passed the ball is a screen. Because if you try to do a play action drop, he's getting sacked. So the only threat you had out of under center throw is quick screen. And it usually didn't work. So I don't know why we didn't just come out and do this more. Like, it just seemed obvious. Like, oh my gosh, if we just, see right here, Big V, he can't turn around. Again, the linemen are always thinking, I'm worried about running back, don't want to get hit. But you just got to keep working, keep going to second level. See, he stops. He just got to keep working, because if he picks up 39 or at least gets in his way, Swift can pick up that first down. Why does he always trip over his own lineman? He's too bouncy, man. He's too cutty. He needs to just hit the hole and go. It's just it's annoying because later in the game we did that. We're like, oh, let's go spread them out and we'll throw it and then we'll run it. We keep the defense keep defense guessing. We start moving the football. Well, of course, man, because you're making them guess. You got to make them think a little bit. All right, this is an NFL team. You ain't playing in FCS school, in the words of Mike Tomlin, where I can just run the ball every single play and we're gonna dominate. Like, no, bro, this is the NFL. They are not going to fall for that. Like, come on, man. It's fine. I'm a run first team. I'm all down with that, but just give them the threat that you could throw it. Run out of some different formations. Oh my goodness! They bring in this? Yeah, crazy clown. You're not even wrong. You're not even wrong with that statement. Oh my goodness! All right. Again, good coverage on this for a second. I think Amani stopped on this too fast. You see Amani, he kind of stops chasing the crosser. Watch Amani here. He kind of stops. Look, right here, he kind of slows up. I don't know why he stops. I don't know if he thinks Derek Barnes is taking this. Maybe Barnes should have taken this. Because Barnes stops. I feel, not Barnes. That's Will Harris. Maybe he thought Will Harris was going to follow the crosser. Maybe there's something to that. So that's very possible. I'm not sure. Okay, there's some communication going on here. I'm going to try to take a look at this one. So he stops on the crosser. What's he telling the other guys? Yeah, there's something messed up here. Yeah, maybe he knows it. I don't know. How is this messed up? Something's messed up with that. And I think he's looking at McLeod, maybe out of the backfield, because that's where he's lined up. But everybody just kind of did the same thing. No one really did anything different. Everybody kind of did the same thing. The communication is a work in progress. Let's say that. Especially when you're moving guys to different spots and playing guys in different positions, it's going to be that in our first year. But I think the future is bright. The future is very bright. This is a good run defense. I like to see these flashes of good run defense. I love how Brockers can hold his own on a 2-1. Like, he gets low, keeps his balance, and he doesn't get moved. Like, yeah, you might block him, but he's not getting, like, blown out of it. Look at this. He just holds his own ground. He's like, nah, you guys aren't moving me. And this lineman's like, gosh, dang, dude, I just ran through here without touching anybody. And Charles Harris, playing like he on something, just blowing this up. Gotta love that. Charles Harris blowing up this left tackle, it looked like. Oh, yeah, give him with the pass rush move. Yeah. Oh, this is the one. This is the one. Watch this. Watch our assistant coaches on this play. All right. Quick flat. It's exactly what you want. It's second down. Okay. Quick flat. Make this play right here, Mark Gilbert. Make this play. Watch our coaches. He tackles high. Mark, you got to go low on Najee. He too big. Look at Aaron Glenn and look at Aubrey Pleasant. Hey, now I respect Mark Gilbert, bro, because he didn't get, oh my gosh, I messed up, and then he falls apart. Like, no, he came back and fought. He knows though, and they got on him. They got on him, man. They got on him for it. Every player and coach forgets how to play football once they come to the Lions. It sort of seems like that, don't it? Like, I mean, shoot. It seemed like that. All right, single high again. I do like what our defense is doing, though. I do. This one was weird. I'm not completely sure what we were. It's a beater. Like, it's a beater for this coverage concept. It's always kind of a beater because you just have that body you got to take care of. And if it's man coverage, it's perfectly fine. But it's because if it's the zone coverage, the quarterback stops to sit. And you can see Amani's playing zone as well. It's the zone coverage that jacks it up. Because they play the area, they pass off to the linebacker, and there's this gap between. And you can see here, because they put the flat, Harris has his eyes on the flat. If there's no flat, he just drops, right? So he's sitting in this hole. Because there's a flat, he falls out to the flat. All right, and then they have all this going on, so Alex is pulled here. So it gives you that gap. So it's again, a good play design to break this. We're glad it was a missed pass. And there it is. There it is. We got off the field. You know, we'll take it because we had our ugly plays, so they can have their own ugly plays. That's just how this game was. Why do we come out like this, dude? Why? Like, bro, Dan Campbell, this is the 4th straight drive, literally, that we've done this. This is the 4th straight time we've come out and did the same thing. It's like, man, why do we keep running the same? And here's the issue. At first, I'm looking at him like, Decker, this is bad blocking. It's not. It's not, because Decker's not blocking this to bounce. You see how Decker blocks? All right, Decker is blocking this for this hole here. This is the run is to the weak side of the field. He's stepping up to block this, to steal this edge, to open this lane. The issue is the bounce outside. He's not blocking this so he can get to the edge. That's not where the play is designed to go to, which makes sense. But it's, again, they're setting a safety into the box. I mean, look how many dudes they got here. Jonah needs to get off this block and get to the second level. He gets stuck on way too long here. But I just don't know why we keep coming out on this. Like, we're not fooling people, man. We're not fooling nobody. Now it's 2nd and long. And every time you pass it, the team's like, well, yeah, it's a passing down. That's why you're passing it. So guess what we're going to do on 3rd and 10, guys? It's either going to be a screen or a pass. And then we're like, oh, shoot, why do we get sacked? Well, we got sacked because it's 3rd and 10. Why are we throwing on 3rd and 10 every time? This time we're on to the strong side. Hey, let's just flip the play. Let's run the exact same play. Let's flip it right. Outside stretch. Let's do this. Let's do this. Not bad blocking. It didn't look like. Big V got beat a little bit here, but, you know, not terrible. Yeah, it wasn't that good. It wasn't that good. Oh, okay. All right, and then it's 3rd down. It's like, man, we kept putting ourselves in this spot. Oh my gosh. Like, and this is the frustrating part is, okay, so don't tell me that Goff wasn't good enough to throw the football. Because if he's not good enough to throw the football, then why would you run this play? Why would this play be a thing if he can't throw the football? To me, you wouldn't run this. That's the thing that I don't get, man. It's like, I just wouldn't run this play if he can't throw the football, but he apparently could. It's just, I don't know. All right. I was trying to break down this play earlier today and try to see what was going on here. And I think I saw it, you know. Cornerbacks are the worst football players on the field. Change your mind. I feel like cornerback's really tough. I feel like it's one of the toughest spots to play because there's no rules for you. You can't grab, you can't touch. It's like you can't do anything. And you got to try to cover a guy who knows the route he's running. You know how difficult that's got to be? Oh, my goodness. Yeah, why is he on the field if he can't throw? I'm with that. And if he can't throw, then, like, let's give him the threat that he can throw. You keep telling me he's giving you the best chance to win. And I'm fine with that. Like, I ain't mad at it. But then call plays like it. Like, call plays like he gives you the best chance to win. You know how little confidence he's got to have in his backup quarterbacks if he feels like his quarterback wasn't healthy and he couldn't run normal plays with him in this game. So he just said, all right, we're just going to run the ball on 1st, 2nd down every time. You know how little he's got to think of his backup quarterbacks? He's got to be like, bro, these dudes are garbage. I can't even put them out there. He's got to think Blau and Boyle are so bad. In this case, it'd been Blau because Boyle was not. He got to think Blau is such a downgrade that he would rather have a guy that in his, that slows down the game plan rather than have him on the field. I mean, that's got to be the thought process. It has to be. It has to be. Either that or just not good play calling. Ooh, punt from no end zone. That's tough. All right. Here we go. Let's see what we got. Oh, safety blitz. All right. They're mobile and have better arms. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I've seen Blau throw. He's not that great of a passer. He is mobile though. I'll give you that. Now Boyle's got a big arm. It's just bad. You're right. But I mean, Goff is just playing bad right now, and this whole offense just has zero rhythm. It's ugly. You can't make it much more ugly than it is, at least on the passing side. Now the run side showed us something. Here we go. Okay, Jalen on the blitz, Will in the box. Who is this? I think this is Mark Gilbert. Like, this is how you respond to getting chewed out. You get on this man. You punch him at the line. Okay, no, he didn't punch him. But he's stuck in his back pocket. Give him something afterwards. Give him a celebration. He didn't even give him a celebration. You know how dang cool you got to be? Okay, I don't know if he touched the football, so maybe that's why. Okay, maybe that's why. That's very possible. All right. Oh, back to the handoff. See, our defense did keep us in it. Shout out to them. Ooh, Levi. And then they go back to the slant. Here we go. Are we going to get a flat? I got to bet. We get a flat here. Ah, there it is. There it is, baby. Hey, hold up. Their offense might be more predictable than ours. Slant, flat. Like, what the? All right. Hey, this time it's man coverage. So he's playing a little outside leverage. It's a good job for him not to get underneath this and run into his own player. And then again, Mark Gilbert makes a play. Now give him something, Mark Gilbert. Give him something, Mark. Marky Mark? Nothing? Okay. Marky Mark, give him something. Give him something right here. After this play. Bam! Nothing. He is a stone cold killer. He ain't doing a dang thing. He's just walking off. He's like, you saw it. You saw it. You saw it. I don't gotta bring attention to myself. You saw the play. Like, dang, okay, Mark. If that's what you about, you do you. Wait, what just happened? Why'd the play go so fast? All right. But guys, look, bro, it's like, it's magical, but somehow when you start to go to the shotgun and you run the football, all of a sudden, it works. What? No. Yes, dude. Yes. Because you're not going under center handoff. It's just they have to think you might throw it. We got to respect that you got guys out here, because if we don't cover him, we're going to throw it to him. All of a sudden, the run game finds a spark. All of a sudden, a run game that got you 0 yards of carry for the last 4 drives, all of a sudden, it finds a spark. And it's like, wow, if we would have just did this earlier, yeah. Okay, at least he adjusted. I'll give him that. Because if he would have came out again and ran it under center, I'd have been like, bro, he has no idea what's going on. He's stuck on recent plays, and he's just like, I don't know what else to do. He's stuck on it. He doesn't know how to get back to the main menu. Hey, you know what? Maybe his controller's dead. I don't know. But look at this. Isn't this beautiful? It's simple but beautiful. It really is. The confusion on the defense. Okay, well, look at my matchup here. Either got Schobert or I have no one over top. Yeah, wide open. I'll take my easy check down and we'll move the chains. I mean, shoot. That's crazy. That's crazy talk, man. Come on, man. Jeez, dude. Here we go. You got to love it. I wish we would have did this earlier, man. I guarantee we would have scored a touchdown. I guarantee we would have had points. We would have had points these last 4 drives if we would have came out like this. Back to it. Not the best run, but it's solid. I'll take 5 yards. I will always take 5 yards on the ground. Always. You know Zane Gonzalez on his practice squad and we cut him. Why do we do this? He's on. I know, and he's killing it, bro. That's the thing. Like, I think he's 19 for 21. This is good blocking. Look at Decker get out there. Now, he didn't really block, but he sealed it. And then you got Hawkinson going to work, and then you get that cut up field. It was a different juice. Different life to this offense, man. Okay, back under center. All right. Oh, this is a quick screen. First I'm watching. I'm like, why did we throw it so quick? Oh, it's because they have no defenders over here. He's playing the numbers game, so he's just kind of quickly get it to it, and it's fine. It worked. You got like 4 yards. It was ugly, but you got 4 yards. And I like it because it was the up tempo. You let Goff have control, or it was like this is what the offense. This is what Dan Campbell I think will learn as he becomes play caller. Is he's got to trust his quarterback. One, if you don't trust his quarterback, you shouldn't be on the field. You got to trust your quarterback. You got to keep things mixed, and you got to figure out how can you find a tempo, a rhythm. It's something that we've missed for a little while. And when you getting Decker back, with you having Josh Reynolds, and if Goff can come back healthy, you have to find a way to get some rhythm. You got to keep it mixed up if it doesn't work. But like things like this, you can't find tempo when your first 2 plays are handoff, 0 yards. There's no tempo there. It's not like I'm gonna gain 0 yards and run a no huddle. Like, no one does that. You ever play Madden, got 0 yards and no huddled it? Unless it was the 4th. No. It's like the play didn't work. I'm not going to no huddle. I ain't going to catch you off guard. Like, if you get any kind of flow, we can do things like this, get numbers, and then quickly. We already saw the Steelers have problems with this. They have problem with the up-tempo. Every defense probably does, but they do because they don't get lined up right. Look, they're still trying to figure out who's lined up where, and you just got numbers at that side. It's a basic play. It's 4 yards, but it's 4 yards that we didn't get the last 3 drives, man. Yeah, Seibert is on IR. Good look. Good look. And then I think this is, what play is it? Is this 3rd and 1? I'm not sure. Like, bro, like, I mean, it's simple, bro. 14 other of your favorite lines. Yeah, for real. For real. Oh, I didn't put Seibert on the thing. I should have. I forgot. Little rollout. Simple, man. Let's give me the first down. And this is all pre-snap. Like, you can read this pre-snap. I can read this pre-snap with you. We can read this pre-snap. Okay, I know Hockenson is going out here on this corner, and I know my running back's leaking out. I know I need a yard, and I just look at how they're matched up. If Hockenson is taken by this cornerback, which he likely is, then all of a sudden, I got my running back on a linebacker, and he needs a yard. I'm going to trust my running back to get there. And if Hawk can get in the way like this and slow him down, now he sets kind of like a rub for him. Easy. Just reach out, give me that first. I don't need to hold on to the ball forever. We just gotta keep the chains moving. It's crazy how we finally found a rhythm when we just let the quarterback just do him. Just find rhythm. Just spread it out, run the ball, find a mix, and just go. Just go. Look at this. Again, quickly to the line. You know, the last time he ran no huddle? Consistently, college. And then he was the first overall pick. You know? Like, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. How you can look back and just say, well, look what he was good at Cal. All right. Maybe we go back to that. Like, maybe we go back to that. Oh, goodness. All right. Now, here's one that really stumped me. So, it's the 1st and 10. And they finally look to come out and take a shot, which I love. And this one made me excited, but at the same time made me kind of like, oh no. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then I'm kind of in between where I'm like, okay, I'm not really sure how to feel. So that's how I felt watching this, because this brought me back to week 1. And I wish I had a clip to show you right now. I watched it, San Fran, come back. You know, we were trying to come back. And this is the type of play that the Lions ran early in the season. They ran this early in the season. And it's also the type of play that the last 3 weeks heading into this game, we stopped. We took it out of our playbook. We stopped running this. It stopped becoming a thing. We stopped trusting the O-line. We started going to decoys. We started going screen heavy. And it hasn't stopped since then. But all of a sudden, Dan Campbell, in a tie ball game, trusts his quarterback to spread it out and throw the ball. And we start going to some of these route concepts that I have not seen since the beginning of the season. Now, there's a read here that Goff doesn't take. And it makes me think, okay, does he not trust himself to make the pass? Because I saw him make this early in the season. I saw him at least throw it early in the season. Now, he'll come back and throw it. Is that because of the injury? Right? That's kind of one of those spots where I'm like, I don't really know. It's something he's seeing that I'm not seeing. But this made me excited a little bit. Because I got to hope Dan Campbell's looking at the film, watching this drive, and seeing, okay, look, we found a rhythm. It wasn't like we were behind and we had to pass. We just had to mix it up. And what made me feel good about this is that Taylor Decker back is going to be amazing. Taylor Decker back is going to be a game changer. Legitimately a game changer, all right? One-on-one, Highsmith at the top, protect me. Before, we couldn't trust this. We had to put this guy in the block, running back's got a block, tight end's got a chip. It's like, no. 5 on 4, protect my quarterback. And this gave me some, like joy. And even though it wasn't completed, when I really look into it, I'm excited because I'm like, dude, it's there. It's there. It can come back. I believe it. I'm the optimistic type, but I truly believe, I believe in miracles, that this is still within them. It's there. It's just waiting to come out. And I'm hoping that we see it this weekend, man. I'm hoping that things go to plan, because I want to see it come out. Benching my quarterback because I changed my scheme will not make me feel good. It'll be like, bro, what was that? That was a complete disaster of handling this entire situation. Benching him because he's not making the plays that I'm trusting him to make, that's a different situation. We've got away from that. We've got away from trusting him behind our O-line with the receivers the last 3 to 4 weeks, if you count this week. And finally, it was different. We got away from that. We said, look, let's trust Goff. Now, he doesn't throw this pass. He should have thrown it if you ask me. But this is the rhythm that I saw back in LA when Goff was at his peak. This is the rhythm that I saw early in the season when Jared Goff moved defenders that I knew he had within him to start right underneath, read the coverage that is single high safety, it's closed off the middle, to pull this safety right, to open up TJ Hawkinson. He doesn't throw it. Now, this hand goes in his face, so maybe that's why he doesn't throw it. But the one thing that you should really be excited about with this entire play is that this offensive line protected. Oh, my goodness. It is a miracle. It's a miracle, but it did. Decker, handling his own. Jonah, handling his own. And I don't know what this is, but it's stunt pickup. It's beautiful. Oh, it is beautiful. Oh, my goodness. The Angels is singing, y'all. It's a glorious occasion when things like this happen. Oh, you got to love it. You got to love it. And they're going to their own version of their cover 3, it looks like, right? So you get the 4-man rush. Cover 3 will bring 4 guys underneath, right? So here's your 4 underneath. And this is exactly what you want. If Goff can read that, cover 3. All right. So what's open? Well, 3-by-1. Okay, 3-by-1. You got 3. So what you want is 2-on-1. That's your goal. Well, if it's 3, if it's a cover 3, or just even in general, if it's a single high look, if I can hold this safety, which you already did, I skipped past it, to the right, I can pull him out of the play. All right, and I do that by watching Khalif, who's looked at as the number 1. Now they got 4 guys underneath, and you have 2 safeties who will cover the deep third of the field. And this guy's already been moved with your eyes. Now all you have to do is wait for this seam to open up. And guess what? Your offensive line pretty much did that. They pretty much did that. Now, he doesn't throw it because this hand goes in his face. That can't be a thing. That can't be a thing. And if Goff refuses to throw that, then he can't play. For whatever reason, I don't care what it is, it ain't gonna work. But this is this like it gave me something to smile about. Like, okay, I know it's still there. I know it's within our offense. I know it is. It's there. Look at this. I mean, it's there. You can see he's still a little shaky around his own line. And I don't blame him, because usually you got a pass rusher run right up his neck about this time and he's getting sacked. But look at that pocket, bro. I hope Goff can sit back and watch this and say, bro, wait, hold up. They protected me. Like, yeah, he had his arm up, but I could have stood there. He's got an internal clock going on, which all quarterbacks have, which is usually through progressions. 3-step drop, fake, and then he's waiting for the double move. 1, 2, 3 in his head. I don't like it. Hands in my face. I'm gone. At that point, I'm gone. He wasn't there. I'm gone. That's his internal clock. But if he can start to trust this O-line to protect him, oh, man. No. We changed our scheme. We changed our scheme these last few weeks, not to what he did in college. Our scheme last week was not like what he did in college. What he did in college was a lot different. It was heavy RPO, it was heavy up tempo. It was a lot of those quick things. There was a lot more rollouts. He had tons of rollouts. What we changed our scheme to basically what a high school offense would run, which is we don't trust our O-line, we don't trust our receivers, so we're just going to run Hawkinson, decoys, and we're going to run screens, and more screens. And that's flown over. Teams started taking away our run game, which we've seen. This game, it finally broke back open, which is great because part of the immersion of Taylor Decker, running backs played well. Probably some of that's weather as well. Matt Nelson helped. But they started to take away our run game because no one's fooled for that, which we saw these last 3 drives. Teams are going to take away your run game if you continue to pound into a brick wall. You have to keep it mixed up. So once you start doing things like this, that run game will open back up for you. You will find some success there. You have to people always say in the chat, open up the run with the pass. Got to open up the run with the pass. You got to open up the pass with the run. There's got to be that mix. You can't be one-dimensional. Lions have been one-dimensional forever. I mean, shoot, you probably go back to your championship days. With Barry, they were one-dimensional, pretty much, right? I don't know. I didn't see the days. I know with Stafford, we were one-dimensional. We couldn't run the football. So we were very limited. We were one-sided. You got to be able to do both. And it doesn't have to be perfect. Neither will be perfect. But there's got to be the threat of both. And that's what's exciting, is that I think the personnel is there. They have to just pull it out now. And they have to be willing to try it. And if it fails, it fails. If Goff can't do what you want him to try to do, then get a new quarterback this offseason. But you can't just hide away from it. You know what I'm saying? No excuses or results. Hey, hold up. And it's not an excuse. It's just, I'm just telling you what they used to do. You know, excuse is something that's made up just to fill in. A fact is what actually happened. And that's what happened. And you can ask the Lions. I mean, they said it. They didn't trust their receivers. They stopped trusting their protection. Heck, even after this game, Dan Campbell didn't trust his protection. But look at this pocket, bro. Like, hold up. These are the pockets we're getting now? Oh, snap. And I got to give credit to this man at the bottom, Penei Sewell, because it was a seamless transition for him. I didn't even notice it. Look at him just wall this pass rusher off. Decker, again, he's still a little rusty. He still had his false starts. But at the same time, man, come on. Come on now. That's a pocket. That's a freaking pocket right there. Now, I think this pass was the right read. If you ask me, I'm watching this pass back. It was 2nd and 10. I think this was the right read. I'll show you what I mean. I think he just couldn't get it. He just didn't get it there. And I don't know. I don't know what it was. Maybe it was the injury. Maybe it wasn't. I don't know. But I think this is the right read when you look at the coverage, right? Underneath. So you're getting this man coverage. So what he's seeing right now, this is back shoulder. That's what you got to be. He got to be seeing this back shoulder sideline. That's what I think he's looking at. Back shoulder sideline. He's trying to throw it to here, and you can see it just gets too much air. Still had potential to be caught, but it's like, bro, finally we're opening up this. We didn't open up this offense for 3.5 quarters, and it was like finally we're doing something to try to help our run game. We're gonna open this offense up. Oh man, I think we're close. You think Campbell's gonna get rid of Swift? I feel like they like Swift. I don't think he would. I think he likes Swift, and plus he's only 2 years into his deal. I think he really likes Swift, like more than I like Swift, more than Rad likes Swift. I feel like. But you see that how they went to 3 straight passes, bro? They trusted in this, man. All right, now they're gonna leave both their running backs in the block. It's good protection again. I mean, it's just good protection we haven't seen for weeks, and it's awesome to see that. Holy heck, is that Hawkinson getting? Is this Hawkinson? Bro, he's getting like beaten up. Who is this? Oh, he just he just ran right into. Okay, that was a unfortunate route, but yeah, okay. Oh my gosh, this protection is because, bro, you can throw a lot of dudes back here, and if they got time like this, you can have success offensively. You can draft a quarterback behind that O-line. Again, I like the read here. He threw it before he even turned. When's the last time we saw that with Goff? Like throwing the ball before he turns? It's like, what? Yeah, that was kind of exciting. Hey, he should like Jefferson. Jefferson's a beast. Throwing it before he turned? No way. Just a little bit in front. But I'm telling you, man, we close. We are close, man. I want to make another bold prediction, but my last one failed. I was so close. My last one failed. But I don't know. I didn't know the weather was going to be garbage. Oh, now we go to OT. But I'll hold off because I don't know about the health of this team. So I'm going to wait until like Friday, and then maybe I'll have a bold prediction for you guys. And I'm confident with this one. But, bro, you see how that opened up the trust level for our offense? Then we hit him with this. And finally, we scoot linebackers down underneath. I can't remember. I think he runs off. He does like, I don't remember. Okay, let's see. Let's see what this is. I think that's what happens. Something like that happens. Kabinda might stay in the block. I think that's what happens, though. Okay, he leaks out that way. He runs off, and then he hits him with the middle. Guys, look at this line. Bro, look at that protection. That's a freaking pocket. Gosh dang it, that's a pocket. I almost want to tear up. That makes me want to tear up. Oh, my goodness. It's been so long, man. That's a pocket. Oh, that's my pocket. That's my pocket right there. Now, Jonah's still struggling a little bit, all right? But I can work with that. All right? Evan Brown is not Frank Ragnow, but the tackle positions look much better. Oh, the tackle positions look much better. Evan Brown is not Frank. and he won't be. He's solid. He's got some good and some bad. He needs to be better, but, he's got some good and bad. But it's possible. You can make things happen with this. You'll still get your sacks. You're still going to have blown up plays like every team, and we're going to have them probably more than some others, but we can work with this. Oh, yes, sir. We can work with this. Oh, don't let us catch a rhythm. So the MCDC's play calling just look better because Decker showed up? Maybe Lynn isn't the scapegoat. Lynn never... Oh, no, absolutely. Look. I mean, here's my thing, bro. I felt like Lynn tried to do... I don't agree with all his play calling, but I do think he tried to do certain things to just what he had. Like, Anthony Lynn adjusted to what he had. He's like, dude, he didn't feel like he could trust the O-line. I don't blame him for that. So he got away from straight drop protection. And I promise you, like, if you go watch earlier games of the season, it was not like that. Right? And we had Frank Ragnow earlier, which helped a lot too. Then he stopped trusting the receivers, or maybe Dan Campbell did. So they adjust their offense away from it. They started playing their offense away from all of it. I don't think Anthony Lynn's perfect. I don't really dislike Anthony Lynn. Like I feel like a lot of this is his offensive plays. Like I think a lot of this playbook is what he brought with him and what his plan was. I think it's just situational now. Dan Campbell is the guy that's calling it. I don't think Dan Campbell is in there writing up this playbook like this is my playbook. I'm throwing yours in the trash. I think a lot of it's still his playbook. He's just calling it. I think it's always kind of been like that. Like I think early in the year, like when Dan Campbell would no huddle and run a play, it was Anthony Lynn's playbook. And then Dan Campbell would take over for a play. And he'd have the overriding, like, hey, we're running this play, let's go. So I still feel like it's playbook. It's just... And I think MCDC has a lot to learn, too, with his play calling. Because he's never really done this like that. Like, I mean, you call one play is different than calling a game. That's a whole different... Especially if you're not the guy coming to place. And I don't know if he isn't. But, I mean, hey, Anthony Lynn wasn't... I didn't feel like Anthony Lynn was catching heat early in the season. The only issue we really had offensively early in the season, if you remember, was that we kept turning the ball over. That was our problem early. It wasn't that we couldn't move the ball. Remember Chicago? We had it like red zone 5 times and no one could move it on Chicago. And we were like, red zone, red zone, red zone. But every time we turned it over, we had a terrible snap. And then we had the strip sack. And it was like, what the heck? Like, we didn't have issues moving the football then. It was just that we couldn't capitalize in the red zone. Now we have issues moving the football. And I think it could break back open for the second half of the season. Because, we got 8 games left. I think we have 8 games left. Yeah, 8 games left. That's still a lot. That's a lot of time to evaluate a lot of things and figure out for Dan Campbell to learn. Did we go right back to back-to-back runs though? Is that what we just did? That first one wasn't bad. This first one wasn't terrible. The second one wasn't good though. I don't know why we kept coming out in this formation. I don't know why we did that. That one wasn't bad. That's like 4 yards. I think it was 4 yards. You can give me 4 yards and first down, that's fine. But here's what I'm doing. I got 4 yards and first down. Very next play, I'm going shotgun. Reason being is because, again, you hit him with this on first down, he ran well, but there's not enough out of this outside of the run. There's not enough other plays that you can run outside of this, that you have run outside of this, aside from a screen. So I wouldn't give them that, hey, we're running it, because I'll show you the other angle. You can watch the D linemen. They're just jumping this. They're just... they're pinning their ears back and jumping it. So that's, I think, what helped make the play action work so well is because they've been setting it up for 4 straight drives. So when they finally hit the play action, finally it worked. And they're very disciplined. But, just look at the way they're blowing up these gaps, man. They're just shooting it. Brock Wright's going to have problems there. They're getting it from the backside. All the defensive backs are playing downhill. It's, I don't know. But then they come out in this in third down. Like, bro, do that in second down. Because now you're doing it in third down. Everybody knows what's coming. Everybody knows that you're throwing it. 8-1. Yes. You know what I like? Crazy Clown has really bought into the hype. He's really bought into the hype, This one, Jonah Jackson got beat. Jonah's had problems all year. Like, that's why I said, it ain't going to be perfect. Because no one's perfect on our line. But Jonah's had problems all year. And they'll probably continue like this one. Just getting beat one-on-one. It's a good D lineman. It's Cam Hayward. It's not like he's going against a scrub. So I'll give him the benefit there. But for the sample size, he's been pretty good pass pro. This is just one where he gets beat. He gets beat one-on-one. And this is where the sticks are. So his first read, it's sat on pretty well by the defense. His first read is St. Brown. This corner route's not developed, and it wouldn't be there anyways. The only thing I don't like is that he spins. I don't know where else he would have went. I think he spun because he didn't, because you got to think the left side is your blind side, so you don't see really where Decker's at here, right? You see it behind the play. So I understand right here why he decided to spin, because he's thinking, oh, he pushed him out of the play. But probably better off just taking off left, maybe just trying to like squirt through there. His go-to is the spin, which isn't that good. I thought that was going to be a face mask. Oh, I thought that was going to be a face mask. But, you know how we do. You know how we do, man. Let's see. We back on defense. Shout out to the defense, though, for just keeping us alive. Tying this thing. Could have drafted TJ Watt and DK Metcalf, though. Oh, that would have been something, wouldn't it? TJ Watt in this defense would be scary. We can do this. Yes, Crazy Clown. Yes. Who's with me? Who's with me and Crazy Clown that we doing this? Let me know. No? Oh, here's the play. Mark Gilbert got toasted, but he's like, I don't give up. Never give up, kids. Look at this. Words of wisdom by Mark Gilbert. Words of wisdom. You know what? It wasn't even that bad because he got his head turned around. He's in great spot. He's right in his hip. It's just an underthrown ball, so he's late to it. He got his head turned around too late. Underthrown ball, but I love to never give up, kids. Get back into this. Bam! And then Amani's just there to just say, okay, I'll take that. All right. Back on offense. We're about to wrap this stream, y'all. I want to finish because we've already started so far, but I'm like, that's the one there was a pick but a flag. Bro, but the things like this just make me smile, man. It makes me smile because it's there. It's possible. It's possible, fam. And maybe Goff went on the tablet and they're like, bro, you're fine. They're protecting you. It feels good. It feels good. It never has a pick felt so good. There was a flag, though. He did clearly hold him, which threw him back big time. But look at this. He got through 3 reads. First, second, and third. First, second, and third. All right, flat, slant. He got to his 3rd read, man. Oh, my goodness. Now, this is tough because of split safety coverage. The hole in the split safety coverage is the middle of the field. This safety didn't bite that far. This one's already kind of sliding down. So that's a tough one because it's really hard to throw off 2 safeties that have their eyes in the backfield. But you can see what he's looking at. You can see what he's looking at. He does get held by Bush a little bit. He do get held by that man, Devin Bush. I like Michigan, but I also like him for this. Because if he doesn't hold him, he does explode through there and has more space. Goff probably doesn't throw it at that point, if I'm being honest, because he was slowed down. But, bro, like, it's being able to do it is what's exciting. And then we go back to this. Campbell, oh my goodness, Dan. Dan, I'm gonna throw a rock at you. I'm gonna throw a bouncy ball at your head, dude. Why? Why is this the move? Dan, why is this the move, man? At least he didn't go like 8-0 lineman, but bro, why is this constantly the move, bro? All right, now this oh god. All right. We got like 2 yards. I can't be that mad. All right, Evan Brown, not the best blocking on that zone run. Oh, my gosh. Why are we back to this? DC? Why is this the play call? So, why is this the play call, man? This don't work. Bro. Look at this. He's like, gosh dang, dude. That's what I'm saying. Nothing good comes of this play. There's no situation at this very moment where something good could happen. Nothing good could happen. Even if he completes this, he's getting jacked by this defensive lineman. 0 positive results are possible in this situation. Nothing. There's nothing that can happen that would make this play be good. Because their defensive linemen have shown you now for 3 quarters that they are too smart for these screens. And Cleveland will be too. So promise me, Lions, you will know that. They are not going to be fooled on this. They're not fooled by this, man. They just sit on it. And then they beat us around the edge with a cornerback blitz or a safety blitz, and we don't pass protect, and then it's just like, what is this? Get your bouncy balls ready. Bro, I'm going to have them all ready, dude. They knew it was coming. Exactly. They knew it was coming. It's too easy. There's nothing else that we run out of this. Have we haven't even been in this formation all game? What other route are we running out of this? Realistically. Come on, man. Oh, my goodness, bro. Oh, my goodness. All right. And then it's 3rd down. You know what? I'm going to guess. Oh, no. We got roughing the passer. Okay. All right, I see what you were doing, Dan. Let me not hate. I see what you was doing. Okay, you was finessing. You was finessing. You're like, you know what? I know they're roughing the passer. They're too aggressive. Okay. They were just going too crazy on this. They were just sold out. And it made sense because they knew that a field goal won it. So they were just like, let's just sell out. So I can't hate too much in this situation because it's going to be hard to run. If you want to run and the weather or whatever, it's going to be hard to because of the fact that they're just selling out. But I do respect this play call. They're killing the middle of the field. So you go to a toss left. Oh my goodness. I love it. Absolutely love it. Oh, that is freaking beautiful, Dan. That's a feel for the game right there. That just showed me a little glimpse of his feel. Like, hold up, they're attacking middle. How about we actually toss this thing, get to the edge, and allow Swift to cut upfield? The defense is overplaying everything. See how they all overplayed it? So I'll just cut upfield early, get myself 8 yards. Now, of course, this holding call on TJ Hockenson was a legitimate killer. Don't know why he did it, but he did it. Now look, St. Brown wouldn't have got the first if he didn't hold, right? If he has to hold, but just let go, like just stand there, set a screen, just set it, do that, do one of those numbers. I'm okay if you don't pick up this first, but if we at the 33, not even we'd be at the 27. We'd be at the 27-yard line. That's a 44-yard kick. Where do we end up at? Where do we kick this from? Okay, so it's 3 yards. It's 3 yards. All right. Not a huge difference. You still got to make this field goal. 47 yards, my dude. This is why you got cut. I'm sorry, but it is. Can we see the result? It wasn't that far off. I mean, 3 more yards, he might have put that through. Anyway, that's where I'm going to end this stream, man. I'll let this thing roll for a second defensively because I know we got the turnover by Will, which I thought was the play of the day. And I don't want to rob him of his play of the game. Oh, no, I forgot about this. I forgot we got the ball back again. I forgot we got the ball back again. Holy cow. This overtime is ridiculous. This overtime is ridiculous. But, bro, this is what I'm saying, though. This is the issue we continue to have. And, yeah. It's not that we can't block one-on-one with some of our guys. Just there's no pickup. There's literally no pickup here. Someone got to pick it up. I thought at first it was on Swift because he's watching the backfield the whole time he leaks out. Like, he knew. Look, he's watching the backfield like, ooh, should I be blocking? And I think, I personally, I thought this was on Jonah Jackson. Because if Jonah passes this to Evan Brown inside, he can slide off and take this blitzer. Right? Maybe Taylor Decker's got to jump inside and jump on this. Maybe Decker jumps inside and it gives us a little bit more time to possibly throw it away. But yeah, there ain't much you can do with that. This one dropped by Swift. So, and then it's 3rd and 23. And then we get this ugly pass. It's a good pocket, though. The ball just came out like crap, if we're being honest. Yeah, it just came out like a quacker, you know, like my man Ken says. But at least we got the stop on defense. Because I didn't see, like, any of this drive until afterwards, because remember my TV went out, so I was like, I don't know what's happening. So I watched the first time I really saw this drive was when I went back and watched it after the game, because I didn't know what happened on this drive. And this is, let me skip to the end. This is it. I just want to see that Will Harris play. Yeah. Can I see that Will Harris play? Can I buy a Will Harris play, please? Okay, good coverage. Just like one Will Harris play, please. That's all I want. I just want one. Come on. We almost there. There it is. Yes, sir. Bam. Gotta love it. That's how we gonna wrap this stream, with that hit. The edit is where Swift gets money. Hey, that's true. That's true. I like him on draws, too. I just like him where he has time to create screens, draws. I like him in space, man. I think he's getting better at being just a downhill runner. But that's where Jamar and Jamal. And like Hungry Pants said, he thinks he likes them better. I like those two too, man. That's a smack right there. That's a beautiful play. Will Harris may have played his best game. You know, jumping on his flat. So did Trey. You can't give up any yards, though, man. You can't give up nothing, because that's his man-to-man matchup. That's on him. He's matched up with him one-on-one. Trace is dropping there because he's got, he's just dropping in coverage. So, we're going to end the stream here, man. We got through it all, pretty much. We kind of skimmed through the end of that, but that's okay. It's kind of late, bro. It's really late. I'm actually super tired. So, tomorrow we have last second dose, and we have the injury report. So, we did drop ours from tonight if you guys want to check it out. If not, get it. It's late. You can check it out tomorrow. You can do what you want to do. And then we have Michigan football on Saturday. Friday, we have the injury report. Sunday, we have the Lions game. And we'll just see what else comes up. I don't... Where's Prater when we need him, right? Prater would have made that. Hawk running around looking for someone to block. Oh, Jelani Tavai. Oh, he's got some tackles. He got like 5 tackles this year. Hey, Jamie Collins has got a pick this year. I didn't know that. He's got a pick. That wasn't with us. No, it was definitely with the Patriots. All right. We get into this here, though. Crazy Clown, Hungry Panda. I don't know how to pronounce it. I never know how to pronounce your name, man. I love your logo, though. It's a cool B. Tribe. Okay. What's going on, man? Elijah. Everybody that's in here, y'all know who you are. You're probably still in the chat. Have a good night. I'll see you guys tomorrow. And we out. This is the longest stream I've done in a minute. How long is this stream? 4 hours? We been having 4 hours? Okay. Yeah, we got to go to bed. Get some sleep, man. Y'all got to be exhausted. Y'all are the legends, though, for staying up. I appreciate it. You know what, though? I can't end the stream yet. See, look, while y'all get to leave, you can just hop out of the stream. I can't because I got to sit here and try to open up the tab that I closed to end the stream. So now I got to sit here and struggle. How we doing? Nighttime snacks. Best 3, worst 3 Lions in the game. Ooh, I like that. Okay, best 3 players I felt like. Michael Brockers. Levi will get an honorable mention. Michael Brockers. I'm going to put Will Harris in that mix. Ooh, I might have to say either Sewell or Matt Nelson. Matt Nelson just flashed a few times. He might be the honorable mention. I would say it's hard not to put Sewell in there. Khalif Raymond, but it's just not enough opportunities yet. I can see throwing Sewell in there, though. Man, so I thought there was guys play well. AJ Parker would be in that mix. I think T-Walk might be, but I think AJ had some miscommunication and stuff. That's still got to be cleaned up. So I go with those 3. Worst 3. It's hard not even to say Swift in that mix, right? I mean, for the best. Okay, worst 3. I don't want to throw Jonah in there because I didn't think he was terrible. I just thought he had some issues. He still run blocks well. Just still some pass protection things that keep him up. Yes, I do like Julian. I'm with that, man. I'd probably throw Goff into that mix. I thought this game was a big struggle for him. Not on him, like I said. There's team schematically I'm excited about, but I didn't think it was his best game whatsoever. Just some of the plays that were there, I didn't think he made them. And then who else would I throw? Do I throw Hawk? Do I throw Hawkins into that? Because the expectations? I hate to do it, but maybe Penasini, honorable mention. I didn't think he stood out a ton. I know he didn't get a ton of snaps, but he'd probably be an honorable mention. Yeah, Hawk might throw himself into there. I don't know. Who are your 3 as I wrap this thing up? Night, man. Good to see you, Neil. Thank you for coming in. Appreciate everybody that liked the stream as well. Oh my goodness. All right, I'm gonna wrap this stream up. Hopefully that answered the question. I gotta sleep though. I'm sorry. I just what I'm saying, like I'm tired. So it's like dang. It's been a long day. It's been a real long day. I can hear the dog literally yawning. Like she loud as heck, dude. It scares me sometimes at night. I'm like, dude, stop. Why you do it? Like, I have to wake up to stop her because some of her, breathing at night is scary, man. It's weird. I've never heard a dog, like how do you breathe like that, dude? I don't know what I sound like. I guess I don't know because it's me, but I'm just, yes, okay, I'm going to end here. Have a good night, everybody. We out. Have a good night, DT fan, man, and everybody else in the chat.